Alright, hey guys, check, mic check real quick. Alright, hey guys, check, mic check real quick. Alright, hey guys. Alright, we're doing Estoty Duel. Here, I'll get the pick and ban link up. Go. Okay, and for the first match, I guess I should show brackets real quick, shouldn't I? There's full screen. This is what we're working with today, and I chose actually this very bottom one, Rohm versus DancheZzor. And what I'm going to try and do is obviously bounce around as much as I can, see as many people in matches, so hopefully I can change up to someone else after this. So right now we're at winner's bracket round 2, 2.8. All right, and this is a best of 3 matchup. Looks like we have, as far as maps, we have Blood Run, Awoken, and Corrupted Keep. Rohm banning Anarki, DancheZzor picking Nyx, Rohm picking Scalebearer. I love seeing Scalebearer, first match of the day. How wonderful, how beautiful. Do wonder how it's going to play on this map, though. Sometimes, even though I love playing Scalebearer, there's definitely some maps where I feel like, could be doing a lot better here. Alright, Awoken, we see Athena being banned. Okay, pretty typical. Probably, okay, Visor from Rohm. Wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe a Doom or maybe an Anarki. Anarki already banned. Never mind. Maybe BJ. Yo, Brian. Thanks for tuning in. Doing something a little different today. Estoty. Now that I'm thinking about, okay, Strogg and Peaker. I was going to say maybe Ranger, but that makes sense too. And now we're off to our last map, Corrupted Keep. Ranger being banned. I'm wondering if we're going to see an Eisen pick here. Galena, okay. BJ. DancheZzor on Galena, Rohm on the BJ. So we got our maps. Blood Run, Awoken, Corrupted Keep. Copy the results. They already did it. Rohm, DancheZzor, we're going into map 1. Do I have them on the right side? Rohm left, DancheZzor on the right. Yep. Hey, thanks, Brian. I wouldn't classify myself as a stud per se, but it means a lot coming from you, bud. I hope my ping's not going to affect everything. I know a lot of these guys are European, and I'm all the way here in Southwest in America. But it should be fine. It's just duel. Alright, this is nice. I actually haven't casted for Blood Run yet. It hasn't been in the map pool. Haven't seen a lot of people pick it, so this will be fun. Brian, stop. I'm blushing. I know I don't have my camera on, but I'm blushing. Start with DancheZzor. I hope I'm saying this right. DancheZzor. DancheZzor.
Prepare to fight.
I believe he's the top seed, and I'll follow Killer here.
2, 1, fight.
Both players going for mega heavy, pretty typical. Already engaging here down at Rel. Lots of LD damage onto the Scalebearer. But just wants the Rel and to move on. So Scalebearer is just right above, but not going to drop down or do anything. Very classic matchup here. We have the Scalebearer versus Nyx.
I will lead the way.
Ooh. Charge just to get away, maybe? It felt like that wasn't going to go anywhere. DancheZzor really dishing out with the LG. Feels like Rohm's kind of on the defensive here playing against a Nyx.
Impressive.
Nice roll.
Blood.
DancheZzor gets first blood here. Nice rolls. They're actually both pretty much one-shot here. Oh my gosh. It really felt like Rohm could have pulled out something, but once she teleported up, it was just a drop down to Rel. Everything connecting for DancheZzor. Really great plays. A lot more damage, but what is he... Okay, there we go. I thought maybe he was just running up against her. Here we go. We see Rohm being a bit more aggressive now. As soon as she spawns in, she doesn't really have anything. He can go down, bully a little. Slight stack advantage, or was, for DancheZzor. Nice rel. Really feels like Rohm's being defensive with Skell. I don't like seeing that. I always feel like Skell has a bit of an advantage against other champions, especially a light champion. Maybe he's just truly worried about the invis. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in. Again, this is Estoty 115. Rob's on a little vacation. I think Lyco may be streaming on Shaftastic. I'm not sure. But I thought I could help out. Wow, and the Nyx just one-shot. That's a nice little jump. I don't really do things like that. Ooh, excuse me. I probably would have used a tri-bolt or something. I'm really bad using the Nell jump. The Nell gun to jump. Heavy is actually going to be up soon. DancheZzor really needs this. We'll see if he plays for it. Sorry, I don't know why my voice is breaking. Actually going to give it back up to the Scalebearer. Perfect stacked here. DancheZzor's got to be really careful. Throwing out the ability just to get away. Oh, that could have been nice, but unfortunately it just doesn't do enough damage. Whenever she goes back from being invis, she actually has her back turned. Rohm, maybe he doesn't have a lot of armor, but he does have a hell of a lot of health right now. He's overstacked. And what started out as a kind of a difficult beginning for Rohm now is starting to even out. Seems like he's getting a bit of a loop. Ew. But he's still got to be careful. DancheZzor's LG is very mean. It melts him away even though he's playing a heavy right now. He knows that she's around there. He heard the teleporter. He just doesn't know. Okay, now he knows that she's there. She has heavy, but does a little tri-bolt damage. Nice. And it's perfect. He lobs a few, gets a little damage, and even gets a rel. And look at that. DancheZzor is already in a difficult position. He's behind you. Nice rel.
5-minute warning.
5 minutes in, we're now seeing a slight advantage here for Rohm. Really turning the tides. 2-kill lead. Okay. I haven't seen that position before. And as long as Rohm can deny DancheZzor the heavy and mega, he's going to be in a good position. It's going to put the light in a difficult position. He actually could have stayed, but he was obviously worried. The inside out can still be quite devastating. Perfect rockets. He's getting nice directs. Huge change in the score. I mean, again, DancheZzor had a nice lead. I think it was a, what, 3-kill lead at one point? And now it's completely flipped. We got a 4-kill lead for Rohm. And with natural stack advantage, and he's still getting the mega, the heavies. It's putting DancheZzor in a difficult position. Is he? Yeah, he's getting them. 10-7. It's just called Dance. Danch. I'm sorry, I should have asked for these people to say their names first. I know Rohm, so I knew how to say it. DancheZzor, okay.
Time. Stopwatch.
Thanks, guys. It takes a stream to get this all going. I appreciate it.
Impressive.
Rohm has to escape here. Could have been killed right there. But the rel's missed. And of course, she knows that he's in that tight little area there. But I don't think there's any way he's going to be able to get too heavy from this position. She has it on lock. Oh, there he goes. Ooh. Wasn't paying attention. Like he's gonna go to the Knicks. And again, Scalebearer on the defensive.
I will lead the way.
Oh, uses the rocket to close the gap. No, he went over towards where power-up spawns, but she's still gonna grab heavy. Perfect position for her.
One-minute warning.
Okay, well. First game, going to Rohm. One moment, update that scoreboard there for you. This is a best of 3. So we still have 2 games. Next we're moving to Awoken. It's our matchup. Sorry guys, I don't know why my voice is breaking. Visor and the Strogg. Gonna load up immediately into the second game. Oh, there we go. Yeah, gotta get the right champions. Guys, y'all can check out the bracket there. I don't know who I'm going to like follow or keep following. My plan is to just kind of move around, see as many people as I can. But if y'all have a preferred matchup at any point in time, please let me know in chat. I will say I do slightly favor DancheZzor here with the Visor. I mean, with the Strogg and Quaker pick. I like that champion pick a little more here instead of the Visor, but we'll just see how this matches up.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time.
Both immediately grabbing Mega and Heavy. And now just picking up that arsenal. And I'll stick with Rohm since he won last game. Both of these players very skilled with the rel. As soon as they see an opening, they're going to take that shot. Rohm and DancheZzor are both pretty low. Did I not link to the actual bracket? That may have been my fault.
Lead taken.
I'll change it in stream elements after this game. First kill going off to Rohm, but he's already... They both get each other. See, as soon as he spawns, he knows, okay, Rom's a little low, I can kind of go for him. Either way, they both have to restart their stack, they both have to get the arsenal back up. Not a bad idea from DancheZzor in the end. He knows that Rohm is just stuck in that corner. It's a difficult position. Strogg can now be rewarded with the heavy. Nice job. We have an even matchup going 2 minutes in now.
Lead lost.
Oof. Maybe we'll be up soon. Rom's gonna try and play for it, grab it. DancheZzor can drop down though. I'm still very low. One shot. Just gotta be careful in the rel through the portal. You see it all the time. There's just so much vision there that a lot of people don't understand through that portal. You can see practically all of that LG area. Take a shot.
Lost.
Man. The rel game is just on point.
Lead tied.
You know, DancheZzor won this. He's in a difficult position because he can't get the Mega. Now, lead going back to Rohm. Heavy's going to be up, though. They both have to fight for this. Difficult position for Strogg as well.
Watch.
2-kill advantage for Rohm right now. This is kind of how it was last game, too. It was looking even, and then Rohm started to pull away. drone is so vicious. Of course, Strogg gets rewarded with the Mega, but what about Heavy? It's going to go to Rohm. The answer's really low here. It's actually to his right. He's not going to peek, though. Visor's just going to sit there. Ooh, is he going to turn his back to him? Rohm a little low, though. He really needs to heal up. Looks like he wants to try and grab Heavy. Nope, he's going to run away. This could be good for DancheZzor. Everything's up. Ugh, I don't think he was timing these things correctly. I think Rohm has a bit more of a pulse on the timings for Mega and Heavy. Although he probably just lost timing for Heavy. 1 kill away. Nice jump. Oh my gosh. Just barely. Wow. It would have been a cheeky play, but in the end, he just barely misses the gap due to... I think it must have been a burst of damage that just knocked him over. I actually didn't notice the rocket. Megan and Heavy, you're up. Both going to each other. So 5 minutes in, we have a 2-kill advantage here for Rohm. Not much, but just a little. Really wants to try and play for these, and I do get it, but maybe sometimes you give one up for the other. Rohm is very low right now. DancheZzor, my apologies. He can do anything he wants and bully him, he can't get out. Up. Rohm has to fight for these now, but it's a difficult position. Going back to DancheZzor. Perfectly even game now. Okay, Strogg has drone. He can use this. It's just very devastating with this champion because it's like he has drones so he can dish out more damage to the other player. And even after killing the enemy player, he can get the vials. And Visor, he has bunny hopping and he can see through walls. Yeah, good stuff. It's a bit different. Whoops, I gotta go feed my fish after this. I'm still just seeing fantastic map control here from Strogg. He's just not gonna let Rohm get anything. And just like that, he should be able to go over to Mega.
Stopwatch.
Some nice opening rail from Rohm, but he gets hit with the rocket. Oof. That's rough. And again, he's got to be careful. He's turning his back as he's running through. DancheZzor is going to take advantage of that and take the rail shot. I just realized I have my crosshair on. I should have the dot crosshair. I'll change that here in a moment. Visor used ability. He knows exactly where he is. He wants to push this even. DancheZzor is low. Mega's going to be up. Nice. Rohm has, but can he work this into getting a kill, though? That's what we need to see. with a
1
minute left to
warning.
tie. He needs to find an opening.
Lead tied.
Turok 2 crosshair? Maybe, I didn't know this was Turok 2. I know it's from Quake 4 and they added it back to Quake Live and Quake 2. It's not Quake 1 remaster, unfortunately.
Time.
Perfectly tight game. I think we're going to see this match 2 go into overtime. There has to be a kill in 10 seconds. Rohm very low. Oof. And just like that, DancheZzor make it the win here. It looks like it. All he has to do is just run and keep distance. All right. 1-1, we're going to map 3. That's Corrupted Keep. Tones, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that, man. Alright, they're probably going to go into this immediately, so I'm going to go run and feed my fish. Alright, fish are taken care of. Back just in time. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to go feed purple fish. You know, it's his lunchtime. No, I got a 10-gallon planted. I really like it. Got some neon tetras, corridoras, shrimp. Too many smells, man. It's always too many smells. Willower, thank you so much for the sub, man. Stone, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, is he? Okay, and real quick, we have Rohm on Blazkowicz and DancheZzor on the Galena. I'm curious where we're going to see some totem placements. I never... Because of how compact this map is, I always feel like Galena isn't good, but people make it work. And real quick, we will start on DancheZzor.
First blood. Lead taken.
DancheZzor getting the first blood. Where are you going to put the totem? Or are you just going to use it when you need it? That works too. DancheZzor just has great LG play. Ping 130. Next kill, I'll change the crosshair. I completely forgot about that. DancheZzor definitely keeping up with the Mega, but BJ keeping up with the Heavy. They do technically both have healing abilities. I mean, BJ has a passive, probably not as good, but it's constant though, that's the thing. DancheZzor, he has to create his own with the totems with ability. Okay. Guess he didn't see that. Maybe he was just really dedicated to getting that armor. We're gonna see this a lot without the rel. I see two things that people have been doing. They focus on the rocket to try and get those direct hits, which of course is technically even better than a rel, right? It does 100 damage, although it's obviously a little harder. And then you have the machine gun, which I think we're gonna just see a lot of, right? The heavy machine gun, it's a powerful weapon. It's been reworked a few times, but right now it's in a decent position. Of course, when you're zoomed in, doing a bit more damage. Shotgun blast doing 75. BJ's got to be careful, though. Again, he will have a little natural health regen. Gets taken out by the rocket. All right, real quick. It's in HUD. There we go. So sorry. See, look at that. Looks so much better for y'all, I bet. Rohm finally getting his first kill here. Use his ability to get it. Oh no, he may already lose it. 4 health barely takes this away. I get that he's getting heavy, but he really needs health. He needs to try and get some more. I don't think... Oh, great direct. Oh, he's gonna snag Mega? Puts him in a great position, tying this game up. Ooh, Rohm's cheeky. He knows even some of these spawn points, and he can probably just pre-fire them. And it's bad news when your enemy knows exactly where you're spawning.
Lead taken. Tank. Stopwatch.
We may start to see Rohm trailing a bit here. Not trailing, leading. That's the correct term. He's putting themselves in great positions, taking the Mega, taking the Heavy from DancheZzor. We have a 2-kill advantage here for Rohm. Where's the crosshair? You only see 1 pixel? That's the point. I thought y'all liked these smaller crosshairs for spectating. You want it to be bigger? And DancheZzor quite literally one-shot takes himself out. That's not good. This may be where Rohm just starts to take it away. DancheZzor in a difficult position, maybe a little tilted too. I would be after taking my own self out. But Rohm's really low right now, even with this. Nice rocket. Perfect amount of health to take away with that one rocket. 100. So not over yet. We're just halfway through this. 3-kill advantage for Rohm. And again, without the rel, these direct rockets, they're very dangerous. Oh, you want the ant crosshair? Man, I'll get right on that.
Stopwatch.
You're right, we should have custom crosshairs. That way I can put a dead ant as my crosshair. A 5-kill lead here for Rohm, not looking good for DancheZzor. And he has to wait for Mega as well. And while all this is going on, Rom's just going to go get heavy. It's a natural health regen, although it does cap at a certain point. Wow. I'm not sure all that DancheZzor can really do here. Really needs to be trying to play for the Mega and Heavy, but it could already be over. Huge kill disparity right now for DancheZzor. 7-kill lead for Rohm.
Tank. Master.
And looks like he's AFK done. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't just call GG. Yeah, he did give up. So, this is first game going to Rohm. Go ahead and update that scoreboard real quick. Forgot to do y'all's little channel points. My god. Amateur hour over here today, guys. Alright. Let's see what's up. I don't know where scores are supposed to be reported, that's one thing. There we go, scores have been updated. Here we have a couple games that have already finished. Go ahead and full screen that real quick. PASITA won his game. I hope I'm saying that right. Ooh, I wonder if we can go get base in 2 grain. Give me one moment, guys. I want to see if I can grab this. What was it? 2 grain? 2 grain of rice. Wow, that's 2 garen. I should probably leave party. There we go. Base and 2 grain. Here, one moment, guys. I will update this. Base To Garen. To Garen? Why I keep saying grain? Okay. I thought maybe... I'm not sure where they're at as far as picking bands go. Maybe they've already done it, but I don't see anyone responding. Well, while that's being figured out, Tugarin did win his game, so he moved up to Winners Bracket 2.1. So this is Basa's first game, because this is where he was originally seated. And again, PASITA won, so he's moving on. Purple Fish won, he's moving on. We still got a couple games. I should probably refresh page real quick. It's possible some of these are moving up. Yep, Estoty just won, or Klub just won. Ionith won. Artemika, I hope I'm saying that right. He won. He's going to go off and face Stone. PepCo versus Evematic. There's some great matchups. I'm not familiar with everyone. There's definitely some good matchups. Oh, I could have had night mode on. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Jeez, y'all must be blinded right now. That's rough. Okay. I don't know. I imagine this is game one. I'm going to start prediction. Base versus to Garen. Base. Garen. Give y'all 5 minutes starting now.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3.
L997, thank you so
1.
much for the follow. Virus Erectus, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know what just happened. I didn't look at chat. Oh, you think I should stretch? All right, all right. Imagine there was a wrong champion. Maybe it was a wrong champion pick.
to fight.
Alright guys, get your predictions in. We have
begins
Anarki
in
versus Ranger, Base versus Tugarin.
Fight.
Base was top seed. I'm gonna follow Base. I expect Base, in my opinion, is probably the more experienced player, so I think I'm gonna favor him and his champion pick as well. Since I've been doing these dual casts, I have noticed Ranger is a much stronger champion than I think I ever give him credit for, but even still, I think Base... Oh my gosh, they get each other.
Lead taken. Lead tied. Time. Impressive. Shot. Lead taken.
I don't think he missed a single rel there. I mean, it's just superb. He did get heavy. Okay, nothing's gonna matter, I guess, for him. Base needs health now, that's for sure. Just gonna get the heavy. There is Mega in a little bit, less than 10 seconds. I did kind of forget Anarki can just technically give himself health whenever he wants, so it's not that big of a deal that he stays on top of Mega. Ranger trying to be aggressive with that orb, getting a fair bit of damage, but Base, in the end, gonna pull this through. Heavy's up. Base always wants to be playing for Heavy again. He doesn't have to play for Mega as much. He doesn't want to just give it up for nothing.
Impressive.
But as far as his health goes, it's not as important since he has this great and wonderful ability. And Shell get off right now. If he can just get a rel, he could have taken out Tugarin. I like this. See, as a Scalebearer main, it's actually really hard to get to that position just by going up Excelipad. But with the Anarki, you can just do it a breeze. Yeah, the roof of this facility does not favor the old rocket jumping. They should modernize it, you know, get a postmodern architecture in here. You know, really open this place up.
Stopwatch.
And Base, 3 minutes in, he's already really pulling away here. Ranger does get Mega, but even still, Base has a decent stack. He can take a fight. Garen is just a couple shots and a rel away from being dead. Yeah, and some lava and some voice. See, you get it. See, and then that way, the lava is contributing to some of the heating, right? Ranger screaming, he hears it. 6-kill lead right now for Base.
Impressive.
Ooh, Base is actually a rel away from dying. He's got to be careful. Ranger gonna charge this. He knows. Oh my gosh. What? Talk about the prep. I can't believe he got the rocket in air and then gets the combo kill to finish it off. Okay. My boy really calculating these hits. One more Nell and that would have been an accidental kill. it's just like there's positions where it's like, okay, base, he's gonna die if he even takes one more damage. But it seems like these things don't fluster him at all. It's didn't know you could jump on that, stand on that. But even still, oh, we should be on Garen now. I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't click G.
Stopwatch.
Base is very low here. He does have ability here in just a few moments.
I see.
Uh-oh. This is what I mean, though. He doesn't have to rotate himself from Mega as much as he needs to. Ranger has to always be there. Garen was low, but not low enough. Base down. It's still an 8-kill lead, though. Oh, but at least Garen gets this heavy and gets a slipgate. Oh my. That was nice. Still trying to close this gap. He's doing a great job, and we already got a couple kills. Let's see what he can do in the next 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. Anarki low. Without having a full arsenal, it's going to become rather difficult for Anarki. Not sure what that was. Looks like some sort of setup for a rocket jump that failed. That is not good. 6-kill lead here for base now. Of course, base knows he's trying to go for that mega. He still has the timing on it, even though he doesn't need it all the time. The way that base is leading his shots is just incredible. He knows exactly where, if he splashes someone to one side, he knows exactly where they're going to land to take him out.
Impressive.
Just gonna sit in the blood pool. He gets a little passive health, not a lot. And Garen gets the kill, though, in the end. But Garen's in a difficult position. They know that they're going for Mega.
Impressive.
Base is low. 6-kill lead. I don't know. I mean, it's a minute and a half. There's a lot of kills that need to happen if he wants to even try and tie this up, let alone win. Garen doing his best, though. 4 kills. 4 kills is definitely doable in this amount of time. He cannot give up a single kill, though. As long as he stays this aggressive and is pushing, he may actually have a chance here. And I hope he has the pulse on heavy. It's up and he needs it.
1 minute warning.
Ooh, he missed that health there, but as long as he gets Mega, it's good. Again, to Garen, he really needs to be aggressive. He's got to get 3 kills to tie this up. I'm not sure if it's doable, to be honest. I know you can easily get 4 kills in a minute. After that, it gets a little tricky.
Impressive. Combo kill. Killing spree.
Just needs 2 kills, but in 10 seconds, I'm just not sure. 1 kill. If he can find him and just burst him down, but of course, 2 Garen's just gonna sit. I mean, base is gonna sit and do nothing. It was a valiant attempt from 2 Garen, but just couldn't pull it through. It was a really good try. Okay, what's up now? And we're moving on to Vale. Here, need to go ahead and get you guys some more channel points. Alright, we're moving on to map 2. Prediction up now. Alright, there you guys go. I updated the command. Get your predictions in, guys. Predictions in map 2. We have Strogg versus Keel. Pretty sure that's base on left. Yep. I don't know. I like the Strogg pick, but I do really want to see Keel go off. Since I've been doing these casts, I've yet to see a Keel just go off and dominate. But I think, just for the time being, I'm kind of going with base's Strogg. God, I'll start. I need to be on base. Oh my gosh, nice job. I see this a lot where the Strogg will shoot their shot, whatever it is, and then immediately go into ability to drop down. That way they can just keep the damage output going. And as we can see, already a 3 kill advantage here for base. 1 minute into the game. This map 2.
Impressive. Killing spree.
It's possible we already have a... Okay, I don't know what that was. I thought maybe he was maybe already giving up? But no, he's still in it. He had to feed his fish. Oh, finally we got a kill for Garen. 2 minutes in. Let's see if this can maybe, hopefully, break base's little loop here. Mega's gonna be up soon. He really needs to fight for this. Get the kill on base. That way he can start to really break this. Oh, it's so close. Both are screaming. Oh, man. Just a millisecond later and that rocket may have done a bit more damage. Was not expecting that. Nice job, Garen. Goes back through with the gauntlet. Oh, he missed. I really thought he had the rel. I mean, it looked like it was there. Even still, he would have had to have gotten it at least 2? Maybe even a 3rd. That's not looking good for Garen. 3 minutes in, we have a 7-kill disparity. Oh, nice rel, though. Okay, very interesting. He actually... It looks like he realized that the spawn was closer to heavy, so he went to go for that. But Mega's still up, so I really hope he goes back to get this Mega. Good job. That could have gone a number of ways, but I guess that works out too. Surprised he doesn't try and prioritize some of these drops here to get his ability, but maybe he's just not focused on it. I don't really play Kill all that much. Okay. Starting to see a bit of a comeback now for Garen. Just a 3-kill disparity. Nice, and he'll even still get heavy here. Puts him in a perfect position. 2 kills away. He has really broken base's loop. Mega's gonna be up soon. He has to fight base for this, preferably. Okay, now Mega's up.
Impressive. Here come the fireworks. 5-minute warning.
Man, these guys use rel no matter what. At that point in time, I would have definitely have switched to the LG or something. Obviously, it does a bit more damage to just keep that rel out. 3-kill advantage here, 4 base. Again, we see shooting and then immediately going into ability just to try and maximize as much damage as possible. Nice rocket jump from Garen to get up to his level and kill him. Again, some of these kills he's doing are just like I wouldn't have ever expected that to happen. But that's what Garen needs to do, right? He needs to do the completely unpredictable things that base would never think would be about to happen. Always keep him on his toes. And 6 minutes in, it's just a 3-kill lead for base. This is absolutely doable for Garen. He could tie this up, even take a lead. He's been playing pretty well, you know. Push. It's really risky to try and go for that portal, especially when your enemy is just right there. It doesn't take much to overshoot it, and I've noticed these guys are jumping really high whenever they go for that portal.
Here come the fireworks.
Just so close. Again, still just a 3-kill advantage here for base. It's pretty doable for Garen. If he can play for heavy here and get the kill, obviously put him in a great position. I thought he went up too. He had that drone pointing up, and I was like, "Huh? Where is he? I don't see him." Great rocket jumps here from base. He just wants to get there as quickly as possible, using that rocket jump to help propel him. A 4-kill advantage. About a minute and a half left. You can shoot through those grates. So it's pretty easy just to hit one of the rafters, so to speak, and they get it from a grave. They get each other. Still a 4-kill lead here for base. Heavy up. Okay, Garen's got to go to Mega. Do not let him get this.
Warning. Impressive. Assault. Time. Here comes the
Oh no. And again, they get each other. Oh, it's got to be so frustrating for 2 Garen. Unfortunately, 6-kill lead. Really nothing that Garen can do. So GG. He is just being pushed down to lower bracket. So it's not the end of the world for him. Okay, that is a GG. Give me one moment. Let me see how the brackets are doing. I don't report scores, so I'm just got to keep looking at this. Let's see. It would be nice to see Celts and Purple Fish. I'd imagine they've already started. We may have to go for this. I'd like to stay up with the winner bracket here. I'm going to DM Celts real quick. See if they're in game. In game. Okay. Could stay with base and go with him and PepCo. What do you guys think? Unless y'all say anything, I'm going to try and go with base and PepCo, I think. Here, one moment. I want to make sure I get the name right. So, PepCo, but the C is capitalized. All right, well, while he is inviting him, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. What's going on with PepCo? Oh no, I'm going to PASITA. PepCo and PASITA. Whoops. Just want the spec link so we can go over those picks and bans together. Now, I'm not familiar with all of these people in Estoty. Maybe I'll do this again next week, and I can, get more familiar with these guys, so to speak. But as of right now, I'm not too familiar with, whoopsie daisy, PASITA. Here we go, we got Corrupted Keep banned, Blood Run banned. Let's see what our first map pick's gonna be here. So Moochie, thank you so much for the follow. Right, our first map, Vale of Pnath. The Molten Falls, great. We're seeing maps that we haven't seen played. Loving it, loving it. I'd like to see Blood Covenant just for a bit of variety, since we have already seen Insomnia and Awoken, Blood Run, and Corrupted Keep. That'd be neat if we just got nothing but new maps. So close. Well, it's all good. Okay, now we're going into picks and bans here. I just realized I said we hadn't seen Vale of Pnath. That was the last match we were on. So I think it's just the Molten Falls and Blood Covenant that we've yet to see. PASITA picking Ranger. Leopold picking Keel. Moving on to the Molten Falls. Feel like we may see a slash here. PASITA coming out with the Anarki ban. But who are we going to see picked first? Slash and Visor. Pretty typical. Now off to Awoken. I could see a BJ and Doom being picked here. As far as ban, though, maybe an Athena? Not sure what's going on here for Leopold. Just need a ban here. I say Athena. Nyx. Okay, we got everything. Go ahead and copy these results. Boom, boom. Okay, so for first map, I need to see a Keel and a Ranger. Nice, nice. I do not understand that. I assume it is very important. Okay, real quick, guys, I will go ahead and get your prediction points. So let's say we got base versus PASITA. This is map 1. I'll give you 5 minutes starting now. I'm just going to assume they're getting all the details worked out. No idea what any of that means. What was it? A Keel and a Ranger that we need to see, right? Yeah, Keel and a Ranger. Hello. Mm, Necro, I'm not quite sure what that means. Okay, okay, okay. Still don't know what pretty much any of this is saying. Maybe they're just like, hey, how's everything in your neck of the woods? How's your day going? Well, I assumed we would have been going into game a lot quicker than this, but do still have predictions rolling. If no predictions have happened by the time this ends, I'll just restart it. Turn that night light off. Okay. So real quick, we're right here. Winners bracket round 3. We're watching base versus PASITA. And winner of that will be going off to PepCo. Does not look like anything else is updated, so we got a whole bunch of people playing. Ionith is out. Evematic is out. Repentance is out. Trashed is out. So we have 4 people out. And seeing how much we have a lot of people that'll be working their way through losers bracket. I think there's 19 people I counted. It's a fair bit of people. Real quick, guys, there's another duel tournament happening, another weekly duel tournament. Moonbeam happens every Saturday right now. That is tomorrow at 4 p.m. East, mostly for NA players, that ping at least 110 to NA Central. So if you're interested in that, you can check that link out and sign up. All right, moving back on to this game, we have base on Keel and PASITA on Ranger going off to map 1, Vale of Pnath. Alright guys, I'm going to restart those predictions. No one had done anything. So here we go, going into map 1 with those predictions. You bet your 10 points. Oh my gosh, dude. You putting it all? You shouldn't spend it all on one place. I hope it pans out for you. I'm going to start with PASITA. We haven't seen him play, so I feel like that seems fair. I'm not familiar with PASITA, obviously, a bit more familiar with base. do kind of like the kill pick over the ranger.
2, 1.
So I do slightly favor base going into this.
Time.
What's going on? There we go. PASITA. Small engagement up by Mega Portal. PASITA has the lower ground though. He's got to be a little careful here. He's also a smaller champion. He can see that heavy's up. Can go for that real quick. Ooh, just short. He is going to get taken advantage of here by Vase. Just missing that gap. Falling down gave Base that slight advantage in order to get the first blood kill. But Base, he is a little low. He's got to be careful. That's how he can easily lose an advantage really quick, is you win a battle, and then your enemy, he knows like, oh, he's low. I can just go run at him right now. Ooh, nice opening rel from PASITA. He gets relled himself. At the very least, he denied heavy. So this does put a bit of a difficult pinch on Base. He's going to be up any moment now. Ranger really trying his best to get this, but Base will just rock it up, grab it himself. Ooh, PASITA using the orb just to get a slightly better angle, turning around a rel. 2 minutes in, we are a tied game. Very aggressive, these two. And again, they know as soon as the respawn happens, it's kind of a good time to go towards that enemy. Stacks low could slightly favor me. PASITA grabbing Mega, going over to heavy as well. He has both. Great position here. Get those predictions in, guys. Last few moments to get the predictions in here for map 1. Tie game, 3 minutes in. Lots of kills, lots of aggression from both of these guys. They really don't want to leave anything up to chance. They want to be very calculated, always going for these megas and heavies, looking to take picks with the rel whenever they can. And Keel just has that grenade launcher. A really safe bet at the end. He can use it, get a kill, propel himself, whatever he needs to do. Keel's a lot more versatile than a lot of people think. I wish I played him more. 1 kill advantage here for Base going into the 4-minute mark. Heavy's up though. Base really wants to fight for this. Gives it up though.
Impressive. Lead tied. Stopwatch. Tank.
Just someone slightly above him. Oh my gosh, when base jumped down, he thought that he was actually in that acid pool stairway, but nope, he was behind him. Doesn't matter though, he can still go through portal. I like that. Using the rocket jump to go through quickly means it's a lot harder to track him. And it works out for PASITA. This just keeps happening though. You get the kill and it's like, well, I gotta go towards the objective, whether that be mega or heavy or whatever it is, but I'm in a bad position now. My health is a lot low. My health is a lot lower than my enemy. Seems to be an almost perfect matchup against these two. 5 minutes in, tied game. Bet 6 minutes in, really. PASITA getting mega, has a slight stack advantage here, going in for this heavy. Ooh, they're both pretty much one shot. Next connecting shot's gonna kill, and it's gonna go to PASITA. Though, and again, as we're seeing, like, he's so low, he has to be careful, else it's gonna go right back to a tie. Yeah, that was scary. He heard base. He knows that Mega's up soon. He will grab, but base kills him still in the end, going back to a tie. This heavy. Just every time. I get a kill, but then I'm low, I gotta go to the objective, enemy gets the kill. Just keeps moving along like this. Again, pretty much a perfect matchup between these two so far. No one's pulling away, no one's tagging, trailing behind. Nice rocket and roll though from PASITA.
Impressive.
Finally, we're seeing a bit of a change. 2 kill advantage now for PASITA. Base got to be a bit more careful. PASITA may be giving up Mega? No. Looks like he wants to fight. Wow, he has Mega perfectly timed for all that. Even with base just chilling up there waiting for him. He's like, no, 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 this is my Mega. I timed it. It's my reward. He's up, but this is a difficult position for PASITA. He's pretty much one shot with the rail. From a rail, rather. Ooh, but he's pecking away at base. If base charged him, this could be bad. Oh my gosh, they get each other, so no advantage. It's going to stay the same. 3 kill advantage here for PASITA. Base being rewarded, getting that Mega. Heavy's going to be up very soon. If he can kill PASITA, he'll even guarantee it for himself. Just got to get there quick, though. We just have a 2 kill lead here for PASITA, from PASITA, I mean. We're kind of getting towards the end of this map. 1.5 minutes left. Base got to be a bit more aggressive to at least tie this off. Mega's up.
Impressive.
1 minute left. Base just needs to tie this up with 1 kill. Very doable, and he's staying on this Mega. Oh, he hears him for sure. Ooh. Could have gone either way. That orb did so much damage to him. He just missed his shot when he came in. Tie game right now. So base has 2 options. He can either force the kill, try and get the advantage, or let this go to overtime.
Killing spree. Lead taken.
Okay. Probably wants to get Mega and then start running around. Or guarantee that win.
Damage dealer. Time. Stopwatch.
All right, scoreboard's updated. Let's go ahead and get you those points. Let's see. If you bet 10, how much do you get? Is it 20? Now you got 20. Okay, of course, we're just going off to map through 2. Base is now on slash. PASITA on Visor. Love how he's like, okay, I got to put my hat on. It's cold out there. But my armor doesn't really cover much else. The pecs exposed, the arms exposed. Off to the Molten Falls. I'm really happy to see this. Okay, prediction started. Have a 1 map advantage here for base. Oh, sweet, you got 80 points. Well, good for you. All right, bet those points, guys. Bet more, bet more, bet more. You're not sure about Molten? In what way? I somewhat favor... I don't know. I don't want to keep favoring base, but I do really like his champion picks. Hey, I didn't know Slash had a tattoo there. Is it just on that skin? Or just on that set that she has a tattoo like that? Alright, we will stick with base. Oh, you're not sure to base the win. What do you like? What do you like about Visor? Do you think Visor has an advantage here? Okay. I was just curious. The last time, cause we watched with Moonbeam just the other week, we were seeing Dramas on Slash, and I mean he was just incredibly devastating on this map. Of course, there's different matchups, but it is what it is. Very long warm up. I hope they're warmed up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were a bronze, sir. Here's what I'm thinking. The Slash can just run and slide and move around forever. That's a good point. And the speed. I mean, it's a lot of speed with the Slash. I don't know what's going on here. There we go, finally. Alright guys, get those points in. Your predictions are about halfway over.
1. Fight.
Again, guys, we're going into map 2, base on Slash versus PASITA on Visor. Just one of those orbs. If he would have stepped just 1 inch closer, it could have been a rel on him. Gets a rocket in a rel that puts PASITA in a difficult position. Bates getting mega. Probably wants to start eyeballing. Oh no, heavy was just picked up.
Impressive.
I'm not sure what that was. Still trying to wait around for heavy, it seems, just to make sure she has a bit of a loop. No timing on heavy. Heavy's up.
Time.
And now she really needs to go towards Mega. But a minute and a half in, no kills. This could be where first blood happens, so PASITA getting Mega. He's low, screaming even. Just barely. Base gets first blood with that rocket. PASITA hiding around those column corners just wasn't a good place to hide. They're both just playing super passively right now. Base trying to set up for this heavy. Visor knows. Can he prevent her? Can anything be prevented? Can actually drop down. It's up. I think Baser saw. Sure did. Oh, huge rel. He knew that he was going to drop down. And even using ability to make sure that he gets Mega. This could very well be where we see Base pull away and start to have a significant lead. He's got great timing on both Mega and Heavy, and they're slightly delayed too, so he can pick up Heavy and then start making his way to Mega, knowing that he's got a couple seconds of a buffer zone. Uh-oh, it's not good. PASITA probably gonna get Mega now. He does. Nice opening rel. It's actually trying to push us hard. Ooh, the LG from Base, though. But in the end, PASITA kills with a rocket. I really thought the LG was going to pull through. Now Base in a difficult position, but gets the rel at the end. 2-kill advantage here for Base, but a little low. Definitely looking for this Mega. It just popped. I was about to say, pretty sure she heard.
Stopwatch. Five-minute warning. Impressive.
And everything was up, but Base was just in a difficult position. He really needed to be waiting for Mega, but, you know, PASITA had a bit of a higher stack, was able to take advantage of that. Base does get Heavy, though. Puts both of them at slightly... PASITA had slightly more or less, but now it is favoring PASITA. 2-kill advantage here for Base. Mega's going to be up any moment now. Base, I heard the tick, the pop, however you want to call that. Okay, so he gave himself just a little damage, that way he could pick up the armor. I guess just to deny it from base, that would be my best guess. Just denying stuff from base. And Mega's up, though. I don't know if either one of them know. PASITA knows now. Using ability, he knows exactly where base is. Just kind of over here by Rel. She actually dropped down and chose not to go through that Rel banana path. Heavy's actually about to be up any moment now. PASITA in a good position for this.
Stopwatch.
That same position, he gets knocked over to the pillars, and it's just a bad spot. Base eyeball on the Heavy. He gets it, but Relled immediately. Mega will be up soon. With about 2.5 minutes left, we have a 3-kill advantage here for base, and he does have a 1-map lead. So close for PASITA yet so far. PASITA just has to continue to, unfortunately, be aggressive here. Try and get some more kills. He'll want to show up for Heavy. Every time a Mega or Heavy pops, he has to be there to try and deny it. Oh no. I didn't know you could shoot through those. I guess that makes sense because it curves inward. Now 1 minute left. Just needs 3 kills here. PASITA picking up Mega. This is good. Oh, runs right into base. He has to start tagging along. He has to get there and try and get these kills on base. Heavy's actually going to be up first, but it looks like maybe he wants to stay for Mega. With 30 seconds left, I'm just not sure.
Stopwatch.
Okay, he's calling it. Nice try. Alright, so base is going to take that away. Let's go ahead and get your points. Base will take both map 1 and map 2. They should be reporting these, so it looks like we'll be going with base to PepCo. Oh, hold on. Lights off, I know. I need to get into the habit of refreshing every time I come back here just to see. Okay, Estoty Club's out. Rohm's out. 2 Garen's out. Got a whole bunch of people that are out. Mikey is out. Executor 666 is out. And Artemeka is out. Looks like Nrav and Purple Fish are playing right now. DancheZzor is still waiting for someone. I wonder how that Celts vs. Stone game, I feel like that's been going on for a while. And of course, I think I'm going to just keep going here because we'll be here shortly anyway. If I could get the Celts versus Estoty, that would be nice. Oh, we already got PepCo in here. Give me 1 moment, base. PepCo, drop it down. So, hope this is my link. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I do really appreciate it. I just heard that Rob was going to be, out of town. He's on a little vacation. He deserves it. I thought maybe Church of Quake could pop in and help out doing a little casting. I had the time. So real quick, we have PepCo picking Blood Covenant. Great, by the way. That is the one map we have not yet seen. And we're also going to Blood Run. Okay. And the Molten Falls. I like this. Now off the picks and bans, I feel like we're probably going to see a Nyx. How about a classic Nyx versus Scalebearer? That'd be fun, right? Right? But we have PepCo coming out with the Clutch ban. I got one right. It's a Nyx, but it's an Anarki versus Nyx. That's a lot of points, my dude. And I'm sorry, sir, we call it stack around here. You have 233 stack. PepCo picking Visor on Blood Run. Who's going to be our last pick here for Blood Run? PepCo picking Visor. And still waiting on Baza. Does he change his name every time? I feel like he had a different name last time. There we go. Athena being the last champion pick for Blood Run. PepCo calls him Baza sometime. Okay. And again, unfortunately, I am just not familiar with PepCo. So I can't really tell how good of a matchup it'll be. I mean, it's got to be pretty good if PepCo made it here. Some strong contenders. Russians have pet names for everyone. It's their thing. I didn't know that. Thanks for the info. Baza picking Strogg and Peaker as our first champion for the Molten Falls. Slash has been banned. Maybe I don't know who we're gonna see. Maybe like a Death Knight or a Sorlag or a Keel. BJ, I was wrong completely. Alright, so for map 1, I need to see Blood Covenant, Nyx, and an Anarki. I'll start that prediction up here momentarily. Well, there's no way y'all can be ready. Literally nothing is right that I'm seeing. Okay. Starting prediction now for map 1. You're lost by page 10. Like, wait, who the heck is Francis? What? And in America, we have figured this out. We just call everyone dude, bro. What's up? What's up, dude? How's it going, bro? Thanks for spelling it correctly. It's not bro. It's bruh. What's up, bruh? Okay. And again, guys, map 1 predictions up. We have base on Anarki versus PepCo on the Nyx.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
And just real quick, I'll go with PepCo. We haven't seen him play yet, so do want to go ahead and follow that, see what he's got. Did he leave Mega? PepCo didn't leave Mega. He most certainly did leave Mega. I don't know about champion picks. I keep saying it. I really like base's champion picks per map. I'm not sure if I would favor a Nyx here. The only thing I like about the Nyx here is obviously the double jump. This is a great map for Nyx when it comes to that. But I'm wondering if the speed from Anarki can really just outpace that.
Watch.
Minute in, extraordinarily passive game. We've barely even seen them see each other. I keep forgetting that in this duel variant, that whole base is off. I can't tell you how many times I pretty much only play Sacrifice, so whenever I'm in matchmaking and go into a normal game, it's like, wait a minute. Why am I running into doorways? There should be a hole here to another room. Alright, minute and a half in. Here we go. This could be first blood. Base dropping down, though. Wants to avoid this. Get those map predictions in, guys. We got just about a minute and a half left on those. Ooh.
Lead taken.
PepCo getting first blood on base. And if I had to guess, he's just trying to take the timing away from base. Because you can keep it up for a few moments, then pick it up, and base is going to return and be like, well, what the hell? This was the timing for it. How come it's not here anymore? Those rockets they were looking good, but just missing their target by a little bit. But base is low, though. He's got to be very careful. PepCo has a stack advantage. There's actually a shard to his right. He could be grabbing this. Here we go. She actually did go up. Mega and Heavy about equal time away. Heavy popping up here actually a little soon. Again, base going for these shards. Oh, they're running into each other down bot. Nick's going to use ability. Going up, he hears it though. Gonna follow.
Oh, that feels good.
Heavy machine gun tracking well. Nice job. Unfortunately, base is still low. He's got to be careful. The stack is clearly in PepCo's advantage here. Heavy will be up shortly. He could start running towards us, setting up. Said he's just going to sit here bot, get taken out by PepCo. And now this is a great time for PepCo. Get Heavy perfectly on that time. But still needs a bit of health. And again, that heavy machine gun, it really is devastating on this map. There's so many broad and open angles, long corridors and hallways. You've really got to make sure that you can easily, weave in and out of corners, columns, walls, anything. I mean, base is almost spending more time zoomed into this machine gun than just running around normally. Oh, and the tracking too, it's just devastating. One shot. Nick's using ability to try and escape this. She actually went the other way. Oof. No, I think you're absolutely right, and that's not good. That if he's only using his ability for defensive purposes, it's gonna make this really rough for PepCo.
5-minute warning.
As we noticed with a couple games ago, the Anarki really doesn't have to focus as much on the Mega, but always kind of needs to be focused on the Heavy. There's a couple times where they can give up Mega in favor of just using an ability. But Nyx is going to be in a difficult, precarious position this entire game. Woohoo! Just gets grazed by the rocket, needs to be careful. Anarki going to get Mega though. Heading back, it looks over towards Heavy, takes another direct rocket. But PepCo, I didn't even notice. Look at that health, screaming, so low. A single well-placed rocket can take him out, just like that.
Master. Tank.
Using that Ghost Walk to try and be defensive, get away. And finally, Nick's getting a kill, 4-3. It was kind of steady there for a little bit. Base hasn't really taken the frags away. It's a much closer game. Still doable for PepCo, but need to play very smartly. Try and go for these Megas and Heavies in a way that he can maybe rel base, get a couple picks on him, and then go in. Base is really low. PepCo, a little low too, but base a bit more. Okay. Yep, there goes base with the Mega. Not good for PepCo. Can you really hit someone there with the rocket? I guess if you hit that wall just right. There's that inner wall for the portal. I guess if you hit that, you could do some splash damage. Oh, Heavy's up. I assume PepCo thought that base got it, and maybe base just felt like he didn't need it right now? I don't know, but Heavy's still just sitting there. It's got to be a bit of a surprise for PepCo. Or maybe PepCo just waited enough time and thought like, oh, it had to have popped again by now. I keep wanting to call PepCo Pepsi. It's so hard to start Pep and not say C, Pepsi. Ooh, that could have been close. Good thing he swerved to the left, right, and just off to the side for a little bit, because that could have been a direct hit in death. Again, 1.5 minutes. This is, as far as kills go, a much closer game. PepCo can definitely try and tie this off. You know, while PepCo may not be getting kills, he's also preventing base from getting kills. And again, base hasn't really hasn't really taken the kill advantage away yet, so we could still see a tie, maybe even some overtime. We've yet to see an overtime game. That'd be cool. So Visor, his passive is bunny hopping, so as long as he's in a line bunny hopping, he gets a speed boost, something like that.
Where am I?
Maybe someone can give some more explicit details. But yeah, I'm pretty sure as long as you're bunny hopping in one straight line, you get a slight speed boost. PepCo, he has to get a kill now. He's literally right above him, but I don't think he's going to notice this or see this. Oh my gosh, so close. And base wins with just a single kill advantage. Go ahead to these predictions. Wow, you guys really betted on PepCo. I'm sorry, guys. You're going to have to take it all away. It was base. Are you sure he doesn't have a cap? I thought all champions had a cap eventually. I'm pretty sure he eventually gets a speed cap. But I mean, I do think you're right. I do think, you know, he goes really fast if you keep on jumping in a straight line. Okay, we have base on Athena, PepCo on Visor going into game 2. Looks like they're ready. I'm going to start those predictions. Go ahead and get them in, guys. And thank you so much for tuning in today, guys. I know this was kind of a last-minute impromptu thing. Just heard that Rob wasn't going to be able to be here today, so I thought maybe I could step in and help a little bit. Can continually gain speed while strafe jumping with no cap on just how fast he can go. That's actually absurd. I didn't know that. Where'd you get it from? Did you get it from Church of Quake website or from someplace else? I'm pretty sure everything's up to date on Church of Quake. Yeah, the only cap is hitting a wall. Well, we recommend this other place, Church of Quake. We have a active wiki for Quake champions if y'all want to go check out the Church of Quake.
Fight.
Oh, look at there. I even set up for it. There you guys go. There's a link to our wiki. First blood going to PepCo. Nice. He has low health though. Mega's not going to be up. He needs to start finding a way to heal up, grab these orbs, grab these bubbles. Okay, at least now he can't be taken out from a single rel. Ooh, but the Tri-Bolt. Tri-Bolt MVP, by the way. Best gun in the game. You should always be using it. Oh my gosh, it's so much damage being dished out. He almost killed her. Base, even with the Athena having a bit of trouble. PepCo really keeping an eye on things. I wasn't sure if I had hit G. Stay on killer. Because he used ability, he actually saw her coming in through that corridor. Prepped it with the Tri-Bolt. Anarki really trying to swing through, get a kill. Base has a lot of health, huge stack. He could try and force us to get a kill on PepCo, even it out, tie things up. He's screaming, nice job. Base finally swinging the favor to him. And takes the advantage already. 2.5 minutes in. We got a 1 kill lead here for base. Nice job, nice job.
Stopwatch.
Nice 3 kill advantage here for base and setting up for Mega as well. Really showing some dominance here on this map. With Athena, he can just swing in whenever he wants, take what he needs. Sometimes PepCo doesn't even know. You might be losing your points here. It's always next game. Oh, so close. Base swings in. I mean, literally, to get this mega. He can swing over the doorway. PepCo has trouble seeing him. See, next up's heavy. Base could be going towards this. Trying to set up, and again, the Tri-Bolt. This map, people really like using the Tri-Bolt. I love to see it. Tri-Bolt is such a great gun. Oh my god, what a huge rel. Base with a pretty steady advantage here going into the 5-minute mark, almost 6 minutes in.
Impressive.
Heavy's up. Is Base giving this up? Yeah, sure is. He wants Mega, but unfortunately, PepCo had timed them both. While PepCo has picked both Mega and Heavy up, he's already low. Base has a huge stack advantage here. He's got to be careful. Oh, he knows that she's ported in. The first set of Tri-Bolts, they did hit, but the next ones didn't. Base knows he can really bully the Visor. Now he has both. He's picked up Mega and Heavy. Just persistent Nels coming out. He's being chased by PepCo. He's got to get up. Good thing they have a swing. Ooh. It looked like for a moment Base had figured it out, got the timing, but then PepCo just turns around and grabs the... Okay, I thought he was about to die, and grabs a rel shot. PepCo's got to be careful. Base knows that he's just stuck up there. Getting nice rels, getting nice damage output. All the Base needs to do is get one more hit. Alright, at least he's outside of rel death. One shot. Unfortunately, the end of the rope showed exactly where you were going. He's just going to pre-fire that. Heavy's up too. Base gets rewarded. A 5-kill advantage here, 7.5 minutes in. Ooh, just barely 42 health. But the stack is low for Base. He's got to heal up now. It's kind of the difficulty of how these fights are going. You're very low after the immediate fight. We got 1 minute left. We still have a 4-kill disadvantage here from PepCo. Make that 5.
1 minute warning.
I'm not sure there's really much that he can do. Looks like PepCo may be getting pushed down into lower bracket. He can still fight his way back up through the lower bracket, but base looks to be moving along.
Side. Combo kill. Tank.
Well, 2%. Is that really true? Looks like more than 2%. All right. With that, should refresh. Base will be moving down here. I think PepCo moves down to here to face Purple Fish. Narav -10. That can't be true. And looks like, who else have we lost? Rom's out. Garen's out. Eroy is out. And Klub's out. Definitely moving along. Oh, your channel points, guys. Your channel points. Oh, they already got Estoty. Stone. Yep, just me today. I offered to some other people, but it's kind of a, it's pretty much midday for everyone in NA, anyone that I thought would be able to. So it's understandable. Okay, well, now that we got him in here, I would imagine... No, this still hasn't been updated. It'll be updated soon. It was not my intent to follow base all the way through like this, but it's okay. It's always next week. Oh, there it goes. Didn't hear it. Alright guys, while they're getting this underway, I will just be right back. Okay, I'm back. It looks like we are waiting on S. Who's S? Well, it looks like I'm just gonna go right through lunch. So I just got a protein bar or two here. Hey Huck, how are you?
I'm fine. I put everybody to the bed. So now
Your mic is a little low for me.
okay, I will try to boost it. Now the question is, how does it work on the stream?
You're gonna come in through Discord, and I have a streamer mode on, so they won't hear the pushing of the buttons.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like the sound.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
still sound low.
how loud? Yeah. I'm trying to change it.
Up.
Right now, it's better.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, and I'll ask them to invite you.
So how's life for you?
It's going really well. I'm glad I got to do this today.
Mm-hmm.
How was the other? It was a con you went to the other day, right?
It was last weekend. It was
How was
Dungeons and
that?
Dragons. It was awesome because I started on Friday, while rest of the boys were there basically from Thursday. And on Friday, the organizer have he's owning the cinema and the summer cinema. So I arrived on Friday for the Deadpool and Wolverine. So I finally saw the movie, which was awesome. And then we stand there like till 3 a.m. in the morning for the after party. So everybody was drinking a lot, and I was pretty wasted as well. And the next day, I was holding the talk about the Quake pub and about the basically lore of Quake. How we get from lore in the movie in the games is like porn till the level where we have like severe lore connected to the games with both new Dooms and with Quake Champions as well. So, and then how the Quake pub actually started and how we ended up with the deck of cards. And basically, I was foreshadowing what's coming up next in the next year or two. So, basically, I'm hoping that next year I will test the board game over there with the people that are into tabletops. So we will see.
Okay, that'll be great. Okay, I've
Yeah.
turned him up, guys. He's maxed out. Yeah, I love what I was seeing, the prototype stuff you were showing. It looked really neat.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, there will be a lot of testing. So I have like 2 sets right now. One will be done with me testing it, and second will be done by the crew around that Dungeons and Dragon Fest. So I'm hoping for some good feedback. Maybe I can just share the files so anybody can print them on some like high quality paper and play test them.
Oh, I
So
see.
this may
Yeah.
be option for you for tones for body. So we'll see.
Yeah, it'd be a great option for us. We could play on stream.
That sounds really interesting. But give me like a few months, so I can make like the initial testings. So I'm sure that stuff is not completely out of order. Because now I just put some values to the monsters, to champions, to artifacts, to some weapons, but I don't know how it will work. And if, for example, the player who is starting don't have like a huge advantage. So this is where the balance will take place. And then I will be also trying to find out if there is not like much repetition. So like more strategy is viable, basically.
Could you turn your mic up just a little? Chat says you're still a little soft.
I think that you can boost
I
my.
have you maxed out.
Really?
Yes. Here, I'll turn up Discord.
Because I'm maxed on the microphone as well.
Really? That's so weird.
Let me try to check it.
Oh. I was looking at server settings. I'm like, where's my mic?
I do.
Okay, I've turned Discord up a little bit. That should be good. Real quick, guys, this is the matchup. We have Vale, the Molten Falls, and Awoken. Clutch, Sorlag, Anarki, Athena, Nyx, and Death Knight. Get that back in your channel points. Protection, we have base versus stone.
No, I don't see any options how to boost it even more.
You sound good to me. I mean, you're literally kind of loud for me, so I don't know how it could still be soft for you or to chat. All right, guys, we got channel points up. Okay, so how do you feel about this map 1 matchup? We have base on Sorlag and stone on Clutch.
Well, I'm really surprised to see the clutch, but we know that this arena is like really small. So if stone push it harder, he can be really problematic for base. But then again, we know that base is basically a really defensive player, so he can find those angles. I didn't see this matchup at all on Vale of Pnath, so Russian boys are experimenting on us.
Okay. Oh, and they're already fighting. Just outside of Heavy, Stone gets the first blood kill.
And he also used that ability right away. And he have now what seems like full control, because there is a huge gap between both major items, so that clutch could be basically guarding that heavy first. This is trying to put stone out of position, but that angry robot doesn't mind. And second frag for the stone. He's low right now, but there is a mega waiting for him, so that the timing for the basically that exchange was pretty nice from stone, because he knew that there is a major item waiting for him. Shield prepared, so this heavy armor should not be a problem. That acid speed means nothing. Nice 2 rockets, but the amazing rail, this combination of that acid, finally at first.
Okay, sorry about that. I changed some of the volumes
just
a
do
little
more
bit.
damage, but his stack is low, but somehow stone fell down, and base will tie this game. that LG is really deadly versus such a big target.
Yeah.
Clutches.
And base doesn't miss either.
Leave tide.
Neither does Stone, though.
But again, that clutch is really bruised, so Stone is using that shield to guard versus that LG of base, but as the shield went down, the finishing rail from base will make short lead for him, but Stone is back, firing with the rockets blazing around that lizard.
At 2 minutes in, we're seeing very aggressive game from both players. Why do you think they're being so aggressive?
Because that's the way they play. Actually, I'm really surprised by base, because we usually saw him like playing defensively. Now they are show off basically. Stone was trying to guard that railgun respawn. Indeed, base showed up over there, but that was long after Stone leave that angle. There is heavy armor, but both players are basically on the second part of the arena. Stone did what he could with that railgun, but there is an answer from base, and base is not afraid to push it. I mean, like from point of view from base, you really need to push that clutch, because if he gets into control and if his overstack hit in, you are in trouble.
Of course. And both players trying to fight for this heavy right now. Both missing their key targets right now.
Lead taken.
That LG is so deadly. But overall, really close back and forth game.
He does get the dot damage on him. Like, it's gonna take it away though.
And base need to find at least those shields to be on his maximum stack, to be able to do something versus Stone. Stone is guarding that heavy armor from down below, but he will fall down. And base is slowly building that lead, now with 2 frags.
Will Clutch only use his ability for the shield, or do you think there's ever a point where he'll use it for the laser ability?
I mean, here especially, as this arena is really close, I don't see many options where you can use that mining drill. Basically, around the railgun seems like viable.
Tide.
Estoty is incredibly low right here from dot, so base could push this, get a little aggressive and get a cheeky kill. And he may. All he has to do is shoot through. Oh.
Don't look like he lost awareness where base was standing, and he was all the way, all the time under the teleporter. So quite a lot of damage done, but Stone managed to get away, restock on that railgun position.
Impressive.
But he knows that base was going for heavy and gets the rail.
Yeah.
5-minute warning.
But base will also get mega.
Base is back on his basic stack, so maybe he can now try to push it a bit more. Like, his priority number 1 is that heavy armor, nice rail exchange. And base know that this place is secure because he saw Stone going down to railgun position.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Like it should be his for free.
Yeah, that rocket tells base that even the mega is secure. So now for base, this is the opening to change this game, because he have a huge overstack, but he need to find his target. Question is if he will remain in this cycle and try to collect as much major items in the comfortable position. Nice, that speed.
Coming out and shield as well.
Yeah, but this is great defense from Stone. But base is back with the rail.
Mm-hmm. He was dotted, so he kind of had to retreat to take it away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I thought he had it with the LG, but the tribald in the end takes him out.
Yeah. Wow. Stone killed himself. But the damage he done before base basically jump on that heavy armor was pretty good, and Stone will make another frag.
Yeah, he was
Because
just
of
so
that
low
damage.
after that engagement. He could foresee engagement and get a kill.
Yep. And Stone is back in control now that heavy armor is really important for both players, but that rail from base will force Stone to run away. He has 3 minutes to go and still they are dead even.
Could go anyway at this point.
Yeah, and Stone was trying to find that shield at least. Now he will find down in that acid pool. It's a real pity that Stone missed that rail and another one. Because now base is in a comfortable position and I kind of feel that base should be able to do a lot of damage over here at the mega
He's
health.
getting taken out by 3 rockets, so and a rel to take it all out.
Yeah.
Just he hit the wall and kind of messed up his strafe jump there, and Son was able to take advantage of it. But already going back in base's favor, we have a tie game going in 8 minutes.
And then mega is still up, so now both major items are in basically the same time. But base will move it by 5 seconds, which is quite enough time to go from mega to heavy armor. This is like ideal cycle you want to have on Vale of Pnath. Go from mega
Absolutely.
towards heavy armor. Because you have that height advantage if you go. And base know that his opponent is down on the rocket launcher. Basically patiently waiting here for the mega health. Now the gap is even bigger. I like how cautious base was before going to that open space. Trying to check the angle on the rail.
Yeah, because 1 rel and pretty much heavy is null.
Yep.
He gets the dot down on the robot. Oh, and they take each other out. Still a tie game going into 1 minute. We may see our first overtime match.
And better spawn for base. Because he will have that mega health. But Stone was really quick on that heavy armor. So he cut the way of base. But base is feeling, he's still trying to chase that clutch. Was really lucky that that the rail didn't connect. And Stone cut the wave for base, so he's
Base
trapped
actually
on that,
relled him as he went through
teleporter.
portal as well.
Yeah. It was really quick switch between that LG and rail from base, but he suddenly missed that shot.
Lead lost.
But he won't miss
Oh,
this
base
one.
takes the lead. This could be it. They have to fight right now if Stone wants to get anything. Unfortunately, he
No,
won't.
he
He
was-
does, but it's, yeah,
Yeah.
it's null.
This is that moment where we are praying, standing in that hallway to survive. But so much damage done by both players. Like where you see like almost 6k on both sides regarding the damage. It's crazy. And
Very
you can
close.
see how much damage was done by that LG of base. And Stone,
It's pretty much the majority of his damage.
And Stone is just working with the rocket launcher and rail, which is working as well. But the base really know that hitting clutch with that LG is basically the easiest damage you can done. I really like the using of LG versus the heavy champions. But in the end, I'm really surprised how base is playing.
Just to see him more on the aggressive this time around.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't that much following Quake for last 6 months because of the reconstruction and stuff like that in my life. So I'm getting back.
We're happy to have you back.
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy. I'm really happy to be back. Like living 6 months outside of your house is not what you want to do.
But now it's all done, right?
Yeah, it's like it's almost done. We are just let's say cosmetic and small finishing touches. I'm basically turning my basement into steampunk factory.
Is it going to
So,
be your stream room, your office room?
well, you can see my stream room on my stream when I do it. So this is basically done. I'm just waiting for some shelves so I can continue with the building of the stone wall that is behind me. And then I want to like new table. But this like steampunky theme will be in the main hallway. So basically, when you enter our house, you will be surrounded by the pipes and like orange lights, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to have that finished. But I mean, we can live here, even though we are missing like railings on the stairs on the first floor. But nobody fell down so far. So
So far.
yeah, I mean, like those are cautious about moving on those stairs, so it should be okay.
Steampunk, not streampunk. Although that
But
that
it's
could be a
really
cool
good to be
term.
back. Like have the option to spend like each night or each other night here in my temple, just playing the games or painting the minis with nobody around disturbing you. It's you can pay enough for that luxury.
All
I
right,
mean,
we're
like
moving into map 2, base on Anarki, stone on Athena. Who are you favoring going into this matchup?
I'm a huge fan of Anarchy, so I love it. But I think that Athena is a really good call regarding the champions pick on Molten Falls. She can do so much tricks in that central part. She can jump from rocket launcher up away quickly. You can go from mega health around the stairs with one swing, basically to the heavy armor. So I think that it will be really close. But my favorite is Anarchy. Because if you are running those time shards, and as they were repositioned in this arena, it makes more sense right now. So you are basically starting on the rail. You have two shards here on the left side. That connector there are another two, so you can have that injection really
All right,
quickly.
guys.
And
Predictions
that
are up for map
overheal
2.
in the end could be like 15 almost points of health you are working extra.
Get those
And when we have light
predictions
versus
in.
light, it could be like a huge divider.
All right, I've started on base. He got mega. Athena got the heavy.
And these are that basically coverage of the arena that Athena is able to do. Don't steal the rail, steal even rocket launcher. So base is only working with LG, but he practiced that weapon pretty severely last arena. So let's see how he will aim versus light champion. And that target is really small. Now he's
That's right.
trapped, but somehow he survived with that heavy armor spawning. But Stone should have mega right now. But he's not, he's baiting with that railgun angle. And now with a sliver of health, he's running away. So base have both major items behind his belt.
Yeah. He's got a nice
now
sweep that he can go with now.
Lead taken.
Again, Stone is baiting that position, but he doesn't have proper weapons to work here.
And
with
with
the help
Faith,
of heavy
yeah,
armor.
he just has a higher stack. He can take the damage and dish out just a little bit more to get the kill.
Injection, and we are back in fight. Go, go, go.
3 kill advantage a minute in.
That hook that is like in front of base is like a desperate move, because you know that you can go away. So you are trying to do as much damage as possible at that moment.
And it also
And
just tells your opponent where you're going to be in just a couple seconds.
Exactly. And you can, like base is working with just those two time shards so far, and still it's enough to be ready. Oh, he was dancing around those rockets from stone that he was shooting from above.
Just barely taking any damage. Weaves in when he knows he can grab Mega and weaves back out.
Yeah.
We have heavy. We'll probably
This
do the
is more
same
dangerous position, but okay.
here. Wow.
The hook is solution. Wow.
And Stone gets the rel. I wasn't expecting that. Good turnaround from Stone.
Yeah, that was a really wild move from Stone, to be honest. Now that Mega will be really important for both players, but Stone getting really quickly back with that hook, and another hook is used to basically destroy that angle when you are on the peak of jump pad. But Stone is now out of position. He is well aware that he can go to heavy armor, so he will go for rocket launcher. Nice rail from him. So now he basically equal the stack, but he still needs some shields to be able to do some damage.
He secures Mega. He needs to start going over towards heavy.
And again, Stone have to go away because his stack is null.
Yeah, he can't do much.
Another heavy armor. Yeah, another heavy armor and injection ready for Anarki. So he don't need to afraid pretty much anything. But that was nice rockets. Stone tried to surprise base over there. He was hoping to hit that rocket, do more damage. So basically, he knew that that sacrifice on the frag will pay off. But it didn't sadly work that well for him. Base again waiting behind that column, waiting for heavy armor. And Stone is not able to do anything over there.
He's having to play very defensively and give things up.
I mean, like, that rail would be really important for Stone, and same situation again. He was trying to get into the face of base, do some damage with that rocket launcher. But base stood his ground, and now powered with mega health, he's again basically tank on hoverboard.
Stopwatch.
Estoty's pretty much one rel away from death. Oh, just barely misses.
I mean, I see that starting machine gun would be enough in that position, but the base didn't know if his opponent had some shield to his name. But this is like problem with the light champions. You get that initial rail after respawn, and then you can just spray it with machine gun. That was really great read by Stone. That rocket and rail did so much damage. And another rail! Come on!
Base definitely didn't expect him to charge forward. Oh, he
but that
ends the
rail from
rope.
Stone was perfect, so by base. So Stone basically aborted hook. And another rail.
And another.
One. Yeah.
He's gonna get heavy for free now.
It's like position when you have that one item that could help you, and then you get basically stuck on the geometry of arena, and it's over. But nice move by Stone. This is finally that attack he was trying to do 3 times before, or 2 times here on the lower shield. Finally, it works for him. I mean, three frags in light versus light is nothing. It was great hook because Stone was expecting that base will be holding that angle. Nice 2 rockets. And
Anarki's going to use his ability, but it's just not enough. All of those rockets connected from Stone. He still gets mega.
And that 100 rocket is basically a welcome invitation to make another frag. And Stone is basically, his strategy is built on that rocket launcher. Nice rocket again, that rail will hurt Stone in the long run. But he's in good position for grabbing the mega health. He knew where his opponent is because he heard that time shards. And another rail missing. I can rely to that. You have like good strategy, good point, and then you are missing those crucial rails. and that's hurtful. It's painful.
Where I start to tilt. Estoty got heavy, but he's just so low. Gets taken out. And now base can go
Yeah.
towards Mega hopefully soon.
Catch me now.
Oh, he's gonna get caught out.
Uh-oh. Base was patiently waiting till Stone finished all his shenanigans around that railgun area. And his crosshair was basically right on spot where Stone landed.
Both really trying to face off for this heavy. Oof. Stone gets him with the LG. And just 2 kills away, he could definitely tie this up, Stone.
This angle is really working pretty nicely for Stone.
Stop watch.
He's doing a lot of attacks like from that hallway. He's like gummy bear jumping towards. Wow, nice LG.
Say gummy bear?
Yeah. How are they called in US? Those like from Disney, those bears that are like jumping.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Does anyone in chat know what he's talking about? I'm assuming these are for kids?
Uh-huh.
I'm not familiar.
Touche.
A Care Bear? That's what Nubius says. A Care Bear. But Care Bears don't jump. He's talking about a jumping bear.
I will tell you like in between the arenas.
Okay. Mexican jumping bears? I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, it's Disney's Adventures of the Gummy Bears. But let's go back to Quake. That was a really nice hook.
Nah,
from
never
Stone. He
heard
was
of it,
trying to
Nubius.
chase base as he's like still losing those 3 frags.
1 minute warning.
With 1 minute
And-
left, he needs 3 kills.
Basically, base don't need to do anything. He just can avoid all the major items. Just wait on the opposite part of the arena, waiting for the sound cues.
Yeah, now
like
he's
he
just
did
playing
right
Catch Me
now.
If You Can.
Uh-huh. That was amazing combo with Rocket into rail. And Stone is back in Stone Age right now.
Time.
Nubius, I was kidding. I know what a
it's 2-0
Mexican
for
jumping
Ba-
beat is.
for
I thought you said Mexican jumping bears, since we were talking about bears, believe it or not. I thought you would have been referring to bears.
GG. Yep. More rocket launcher usage by base this time.
Well, I was
Well-
joking. I know what they were. I thought you were referring to the gosh darn
So
bears.
you don't know gummy bears?
No, I do. I thought you were calling them jumping bears.
No. Gummy bears.
Gummy bears.
But
Yes,
they
I
are
know
basically
gummy
jumping,
bears.
You know? Yeah.
I guess you're right. They could be jumping. And those are everywhere. Those are not just at Disney.
I mean, I didn't see any other like Toy Stories where you have like the gummy bears living in the wood drinking.
Well,
some
that's
kind
your
of,
problem. You don't go to a toy store to get your gummy bears. You go to a candy store.
No, and there's the like that miscommunication because I'm talking about the like series for the kids.
Okay. I've never been to Disney, so I have no
So
idea
try to
what their
find
setup is.
Disney's Adventures of the
Okay.
Gummy Bears
Disney Adventure
on the internet.
Gummy
This
Bears.
is the reference I'm making as a like father of kids. Because I'm not actually able to watch something else or anything else.
Guys, what the heck am I looking at here? What is this? What is
So we are
this?
staying here, waiting for.
I think so. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never heard of this. Although I will say this was quite a bit before my time. The show ran and aired before I was even born.
Uh huh. Now you make me feel old. So
I'm
basically,
sorry.
these little bastards, they had like a drink made out of berries from the wood, and whenever they drink it, they were able to jump like 10 meters high, 20 meters high, and this
Pretty
is
sure
how
that's
they
just
defend.
drugs.
Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, it can make you
Okay.
fly.
Well, yeah,
And
you're
so
right. It was
basically,
definitely a miscommunication because I had no idea what this is.
yeah.
And so your kids are into this now?
Yes. I mean, like they are watching Smurfs. They are watching these kind of like animated series. We are trying to force them to, or force. We offer them like Lord of the Rings, Back to the Future, and some other like Sheena. Do you know Sheena? It's even longer.
Sheena, you're gonna have to spell that.
It's Sheena. It's 1984.
Whoo! I was born 9 years after this came out.
Uh-huh. So this is what they are watching. I don't know, like hot blondie in the African jungle. Pasita.
Okay. Yeah,
This is
let me
fun.
set up for this game.
Okay.
I'm not seeing where this is. Yes, it should be PASITA versus Stone. That is not it. Wonder if why is this so hard? I must have, maybe I didn't hit copy for that.
So this is what, winners bracket finals?
Loser bracket.
Yeah, losers bracket finals. Or lower bracket.
Lower bracket finals, yeah. So this is best of 5 then. Okay, hold on, I gotta change that.
Okay. More Quake, more fun.
Wait, is it?
I mean, I was missing this so much.
It's best of 3. My apologies, best of 3.
Is it best of 3?
Yeah. All right, guys. Everything should be good now.
So we will go back, or we will rather stay on Molten Falls.
Yes. Looks like we're gonna be there.
Ranger versus Anarki. So Pasita is betting on
Oh,
the same
oops, it's already
champion
done.
as Base was. And Stone was not happy with his. Was not happy with his Athena performance. So Ranger. Clutch, Sorlag, Strogg, BJ. I don't see Eisen over here. I mean, like whenever I'm playing in that silver league or what, everybody's playing Eisen. I don't know what's going on.
I haven't seen Eisen at all today. During Moon Cup or Moonbeam, we see a lot of Eisen.
Yeah. So tomorrow is Moonbeam Cup.
Yeah, Moonbeam, 4 p.m. East.
Yeah.
Only grand final specified. Thank you. I was gonna go check out the rules, but no, I don't need to.
Sorry, we are having quite a lot of tournaments recently. Like the Moonbeam is going on. You are doing those sacrifice nights.
Yeah, there's actually going to be
tournament?
another set of sacrifice tournaments announced here very soon. I don't want to say anything, but yeah, soon.
And then Fragomatic are doing another tournament. This is like one time thing, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be a Quake Champions LAN in Belgium.
Is
Are you
it
going to go?
though?
Yeah, it's an actual LAN. I confirmed it.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay. Here we go.
Now you make
Game
me.
one.
Now you make me think about about maybe going. I mean, we will for sure have Rob over there because he will just drive 5 minutes from Netherlands to Belgium.
Yeah, I should ask him if he's gonna make an appearance there.
Hmm?
Okay, guys. Let's see. PASITA versus Stone. Map 1 predictions up. Go ahead
I
and
like
get
the
those
skin of
predictions
that
in.
Anarki. Such a beast.
Yeah, I'm kind of favoring the Anarki pick over the Ranger. I've noticed a lot of Ranger picks, and I like it, but yeah, not for this one.
I mean, with Ranger, if you are equipped on that rocket launcher, it's really cool. Doing all those rocket jumps, repositioning. But you don't see that much stuff in the like high tier place,
Prepare to
which is
fight.
maybe a shame. But we'll see what Stone is able to do with that
Round
champion.
begins
It should be working for him because like his rocket launcher is his go-to weapon.
time.
I don't understand what Stone is doing. He basically completely forfeited the mega health. He was trying to push it towards the railgun. Then he wasted his orb, and now he's... Yeah, because Stone... Wow, okay. PASITA didn't realize that mega is still up. So
Yeah,
now
just-
there is... but, well...
PASITA getting heavy though, but he's still a little low. He's got to be careful with this next engagement. He gets the double from him.
And now he will realize that there is a mega still. Because he's in that position. But no, he won't know. Unless he hears the sound cues. But it must be like, what are you still doing on that mega health? Like that.
He knows that he's above him. That's a great rocket placement. I can't believe he pre-fired that. He's very low, just right there next to him. Trying to kill him out with the tri-bolt, so low. Okay, guys, get those predictions in. They are going, rolling about halfway through.
Leave PASITA on the edge. But now he's healed with that mega health, so he right now should know the cycle is basically prepared for him. But he's out of position for the heavy armor again.
Netmaster.
I'm just following Stone as he's slowly going through the teleporter. Again, trying that orb attack. He's using that orb really, really aggressively. Nice mid-air. But PASITA will still stand his ground again. It's beyond belief how close those fights are. And if Stone just managed to hit or complete one of those frags, it will open the avenue for him to do something.
Yeah, PASITA's walking away sometimes with just single-digit health. He's barely scraping by some of these fights.
That was amazing rocket into rail combo. And he was even shooting the tri-bolt to cover the entrance from Banana.
Killing
Wow.
It's just a nice read from PASITA. I like that he still strafes going backwards.
Uh-huh. Yes. This is what basically Wu was famous for, because he can jump backwards across a whole arena. Which is insane.
Impressive.
Stone was getting these rels, but unfortunately PASITA uses ability, secures heavy. It's as if nothing happened.
Yeah, he basically forced his way on that heavy armor, and again that suicide orb by Stone. I was kind of expecting from Stone to use that ranger a bit differently than he is now, but c'est la vie.
How would you like him to see him use it?
No, like I would like to use that. Basically, advantage he have is rocket jumps to use it positionally. There was one use I really like when he pick up that heavy armor and use that orb to get quickly away. PASITA now is on the ropes again, and finally Stone will add second frags to his name. Use that rocket jump to quickly go back, and again that orb. But okay, when you hit 2 rockets in the air, it's okay. I mean,
Heavy's up as well for him. Now he can go towards Mega, highball that.
And again, those missile trail will hurt him.
Oh, he'll be
Amazing
thrown
LG!
off.
Oh, way. Uh-oh. That was perfect play by PASITA.
PASITA can technically give away Mega every now and again.
And another amazing rocket by Russian player. This one is not so good. So Stone will have that heavy armor, but he's... Wow, okay. He was really brave to go actually this direction, because he knew that those rockets were flying from that position.
Stopwatch.
Stone hiding his orb in
Shooting
the
rocket and then
flying
leading
rocket.
orb. Yeah. That way he
And
can get
another big-
maximum damage if he was there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is how we should use that ranger. Just rocket jumps all over the place. Because he need that extra speed versus Anarki. If you want to chase him, you just need those rockets to boost you forward. Unless you want to set some traps. But for PASITA, he doesn't need to push the issue. He's well okay with that 4 frag advantage and 4 minutes to go.
Oh, and there we go again. He did it again, leading the rocket and then using orb to maximize damage.
Stopwatch.
And now we're just down by 2 kills here for Stone. He could really turn this around.
Yeah, but he needs some HP and
does.
shields possibly. But the only shield like close to him was guarded by that Anarki.
And now he's in a very precarious position, just getting taken out
Yeah.
by the starting machine gun of all things.
Mm-hmm.
And Mega's actually up. There we go. Thought maybe he was gonna skip, not focus it.
From the grave.
Oh, they
Okay.
trade. Yeah,
For
the
me, that
Anarchy
was
was...
like-
Go on.
Go on.
No, you go on.
No, for me that going through that orb was a questionable decision, because like he knew that he didn't connect, and then that exchange was basically best outcome he could hope for.
Tank.
I was gonna say it was a good thing he delayed going to the orb though, because the Anarchy kept checking, and by the time he finally did go, the Anarchy was confused and didn't realize.
Yeah. So you should be talking first because you are much wiser than me.
He's not wiser than you. You have 20 years, if not more, of experience in this game.
Yeah, and I don't remember my name sometimes when I woke up. Let's go back to this game. So Stone have now opportunity to basically erase that 3 frags difference. But will PASITA show his face on that major items? He hear the sound cues as the Anarki is jumping.
Nothing really connected there for Stone, but he's still going to try and bite through this. Oh, he almost threw him off, but unfortunately PASITA, he gets a rocket in the end. And he'll pick up heavy.
And he is again leaving with a sliver of the health. Like, again, like that was kind of trap because following that Anarki into that close corridor on the banana and into the railgun, you know that at one moment you have to go through a doorway which are really narrow. So nice LG, and this is it. Stone says GG. 12-7 on the first arena. So at few moments, I really love how Stone was using that ranger. When you use the rocket to speed you into the fight, as we saw over that mega health, that was nice play. Then he hit the orb, then he hit the rocket, and it was done. Because you need that speed to surprise your opponent. Like any time when you are going really quickly into the face of your opponent, he feel pressured and it's stressful for him.
Yeah, there were a couple standout moments there from the Ranger, but unfortunately he just couldn't make it work all the way. All right. Game 1 going
again,
to
Clutch versus Sorlag on Awoken. This is like new meta in Russia, or what the hell?
Do you think different regions have different matchups for different maps, like they wouldn't if we saw EUs on Awoken, they'd have a different set of champions here?
I can definitely think so, because like what I'm quite sure of that those players like from Russia are playing most of the time versus each other if they are practicing. So I think that somehow this combination of champions evolved. He was that first match. It was like Stone and Base, and it was same matchup on Vale of Pnath. But now they are going with Awoken. So I'm again wrong. So the clutch was first pick? No, because I don't have access to picks and bans. What was the first pick?
Hold on,
Clutch
or it was
Sorlag?
Clutch. Clutch was picked first, and then Sorlag.
Yeah, so that makes sense, because you want to have mobility versus clutch and some beefness basically with that Sorlag.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
So PASITA pick up that heavy armor, and now he's going towards the power up. So he basically restricted himself with the railgun for the start, but right now he's setting the trap. And Stone is not going that direction, but nice rail. The second is missed.
First blood.
Cool. I meant to ask, who do you favor? What champion do you favor this matchup?
I favor Sorlag.
Okay.
But it's mainly because how PASITA is playing. And also, like, I'm playing Sorlag a lot as well, so I think that I didn't play like single map with clutch since the Quake champion started.
What do you like about Sorlag?
It's again like same as Anarki, mobility
Lead time.
mainly, and that assist speed is like on situations, it's perfect ability.
Just real quick, I mean, we're not even 2 minutes in. We already got 5 kills, so Stone with a 1 kill lead, 2 kill lead actually now. And he picked up Mega? No, Mega's about to pop.
So I tried clutch, and that like double jumps, and this kind of movement doesn't work for me. Like, I almost broke my fingers when I tried.
But just double clicking so much? We do
Yeah.
get a little aggressive there on the keyboard.
Uh-huh. It was really aggressive from Stone, pushing forward, and PASITA is now back in lead.
Now 2
And
kill
you can see
advantage here
that's-
from PASITA.
Stopwatch.
Go on.
Yeah. And so Stone is like basically
Huge roll.
just pushing it forward, hoping that Strogg will hold him, but against that LG that PASITA is having right now, it's kind of impossible. PASITA have 57%, no, yeah, 54% LG.
929 damage. It's just so much damage already.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is basically Shaftastic commercial what we are watching right now from PASITA. And nice rail. I mean, it kind of started pretty well for Stone at that moment, but then he's like, I will push it, and that's what he's doing.
Hey guys, that's pick and ban lead.
And
I'm
it was
pretty sure I
working
have
for
links
him.
disabled.
On that Vale of Pnath, because there the paces were closer and you can return the frags, but Awoken is a bit better, bit bigger arena. So
We're seeing Stone has just gotten a kill. He's trying to break the loop. One thing I've noticed, if you kill someone over by heavy, it's almost guaranteed that they spawn through the portal, so you can immediately turn around and start shooting to try and get some damage on them.
and PASITA again leaving the fight with just 15 HP. So this is working. When Stone is able to like go make that like side-to-side battles when you are changing frags after respawn, this is when Stone is thriving. But most of the time PASITA is able actually stabilize, and then he's like getting the advantage and the extra frags you need to have what 3 frags lead like right now.
Out.
Okay.
Gosh. He must have... I imagine he must have been jumping on to turn onto that little lip, and then he got railed as he was turning to be thrown off.
Yeah. It's dangerous place out there.
It really is.
Impressive.
Bet OSHA would like to have a word with Sync there. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. This is gonna have to go. You're gonna have to board this whole place up. It's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
We have basically 4.5 minutes to go, and PASITA finally managed to stabilize.
Out.
Another ring out. This time from PASITA onto Stone. I don't even understand how he got that
And
one.
this is like best things you can do to clutch that is pretty stacked on the armor and HP.
Finally, a turnaround here from Stone. Both fighting here over by LG. The LG's not missing for him. Two kills down now for Stone. And he easily turned this around. Heavy's up. They're both going to go try and fight for this for sure. Missing the rel. The Lizard is screaming. He's out of ammo on the rocket, but still changes to the rel to get the final kill.
Yeah, and that Mega will save him over there. There is rocket ammo. Okay, there is rocket launcher as well. And Stone is preparing for next push. I think that he would really like to have some armor to his name right now. That was nice shot with that railgun through the hole. He was trying to hit another hit on Tribal, but sadly it missed. So the Mega will do for him.
Still too really low, he's got to be careful.
Yeah, there was so much damage with that LG by PASITA. He basically crippled Stone over there. And then finish him with the rail.
PASITA really trying to guarantee that he picks up this heavy, throwing down the dot just to make sure. They both transfer that rel. Stone gets Mega. So it's got to be careful. He's literally one shot. And he is.
I really like how PASITA was trying to introduce the nail gun into his play versus that heavy champions. It's good weapon on the coast waters as well.
What do you think about the new PTS changes to now? Have you kept up with that?
I mean, like each patch, there are so many changes with the shotgun, with the nail gun, that I'm kind of lost in that loop. Because you get like bigger fall off, slower fall off, then the projectiles are bigger, then they are like smaller. So I don't know what's the current state on that PTS.
So Nell it's 20 damage now, it's back to 20, that's what it was 2 years ago, but the width of the Nells are smaller, they're 4 units instead of 5.5. So if you connect, it does a lot of damage, but you have to connect.
Okay. We will see how it works. So those bubbles we saw right now don't actually represent how big the projectile is.
No, because if you have a different skin on, like I used the Quake 3 plasma gun, right? It's a giant plasma ball. So yeah, the what you're using doesn't determine how big the Nell size is.
Yeah. So PASITA is in the finals. I need to check on my youngest daughter because just moments ago she went into my room, waving her hands and like clapping her hands that I was speaking English. So I have to find out what's going on.
Okay.
I'll be right
We'll be
back.
right here.
It's like 10 p.m. here, so she should be sleeping.
Yeah. Just put the gummy bears on. That'll send the kid right to sleep. Man, you guys really do not want PASITA to win. That's a really good question. I mean, Rafa is definitely now in Europe, so he could be participating. Maybe these aren't good times for him. That is true. Maybe he has a life and wants to do something on a Friday. He's Czech. He is Czech. Hawkeye is Czech. Real quick, let me get these changed up. So we have PASITA and base. This is the grand final. Excuse me, best of 5. Hey guys, real quick, does base get a bye for winning the winner's bracket? Or do we see all 5 games? That is the only rule I am not aware of. I'll go ahead and send this to Hawk. Alright guys, I'm gonna use the facilities real quick before these grand finals start. Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Do you know what is her excuse?
I'm sorry, I just got back myself. What's up? Yeah, why was she up?
Yeah, because it's too fucking hot inside. We have like a heat wave in Czech Republic right now. Heat waves in
What do you do? Do you have AC?
no. This is why I'm choose to have like a basement. 35 centigrades to Fahrenheit. It's 95 degrees, which is like in the terms of Czech Republic is heat wave. We barely get like higher. Sometimes we do, but so she's like, I can sleep. It's too hot in here. So and I'm trying to explain them. You need to have the windows shut down, shut off during the day, because then it will be fucking hot in your room. And they are not able to understand it. So, yeah.
I have the AC blasting right now. It's hot outside.
I don't know. We don't have AC here, so
Oh, I was saying for me, I have it blasting.
yeah.
Okay, so I think y'all said basic
It's like
it's a 1-round lead.
basically we would use AC on tops like 2 weeks a year. Other than that, the house is basically holding the constant temperatures. But if they open the windows, like all the hot air from the roof and from outside is getting in that room. So such is life. They will learn their lesson eventually. So we are waiting for picks and bans.
I sent you link. We're spectating now.
Yeah. I'm watching it. I really like how that side looks like.
I'm sorry, what's that?
That I really like how that QC best of look like.
Yeah, me too. So we're seeing Awoken and Vale in the course base. He gets one buy, so he chose Corrupted Keep as his buy. Is that true? The last time base won and Sarafa hasn't played. That's unfortunate. Love to see him back.
Now we will see if that meta is working. Base band clutch. Okay. Now this is solved issue.
Sorry guys, I'm eating a protein bar right now. I skipped lunch. Should have really had a better breakfast before this. And guys, again, tomorrow is Moonbeam, weekly $100 Quake Champion Duel Cups. So far they're Saturday, although next month they may be Friday. I'll have to talk to them because we definitely want to host it after Estoty for sure on Fridays if that's going to happen. Anywho, you can still sign up. There's 6 people currently signed up. $100 weekly duel tournament. So we're seeing Ranger and Strogg and Peaker picked for Awoken, pretty typical. Now we're going off to Vale of Pnath. Who are you hoping to see on Vale?
I can imagine see Eisen over there, Galena, Doomslayer seems like an interesting pick, but I think that we will see Sorlag over there, at least from one player. So that ban of Slash is basically for the next arena from PASITA. Basically, I'm crunching the numbers to see which champion would give him the edge versus PASITA. Wow, I'm surprised by Keel. But those grenades could work pretty well, like when you are guarding heavy armor, especially.
Whoa. It's always so loud for me.
So is the answer Slash? No Slash. Sorlag right now.
I'm
Sca-
thinking
Scalebearer?
Sorlag more than anything. I would love to see Scalebearer, but we rarely see that. Eisen.
It's Eisen. Yeah. Okay. It's like Sorlag on Blood Covenant doesn't make that much sense. Anarki should be banned basically, or Athena, or Nyx maybe. Don't know. I don't know what boys are playing nowadays. It's so many options. Doomslayer also pick a lot for Blood Covenant. So
Yeah. Nyx, Doomslayer, Anarki's still in the mix too. Athena.
and Visor as well. I really like to play Athena on that Blood Covenant. So the Nyx is banned because base doesn't want to have anything to do with that invisible lady. And PASITA will answer with that Athena. So Anarki probably to match the speed and mobility of Athena, or maybe Doomslayer, because you can do a lot of funny stuff.
Anarki, yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
Now we're off to our final map, if we can make it to a best of 5. Who do you think we'll see here? Maybe a Sorlag?
It's Sorlag, yeah, and Doomslayer. Or Scalebearer. Those 3 champions make make sense basically for this arena. And BJ Blazkowicz. Okay, so PASITA will stand his ground and use that double LG versus the Angry Lizard. Wow. That result, I like how the graphic is made for this pick and ban system.
Yeah, I love it. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's like, for me, it's best system regarding the readability as a user. So it's good actually to see you casting a lot recently.
Yeah, I have more time, and I'm glad I can do these sorts of things to help the community. I need the experience too. I'm decent. I'm okay with the sacrifice casting, but when it comes to 1v1, I got nothing.
That's surprising because sacrifice is, I would say, much more demanding on following the game than Duel is.
You know what? I think the hardest is capture the flag, since there's always 2 things that you need to be kind of keeping an eye and looking at.
Hmm.
All right, well, going into map 1 here on Awoken, who were you favoring? Any one person?
I mean, I'm favoring Strogg and Quaker. Even if that, if the champions would be controlled by opposite player, like they are now, I still think that
Prepare to fight.
yeah, we are restarting the game.
Did we mess
that
up?
the Strogg and Quaker have a huge advantage here.
I don't know
With
what
just
happened.
that pure
Maybe it
mobility
was the
and
wrong
that
server.
you can send that Quaker through over the walls, through all those windows. So you can basically hide Strogg in some quote unquote safe space and do some damage with Quaker.
So guys, just real quick, I'm going to put the channel points up, but because technically the buy already happened, I'm
What
just
about you?
going to label this as map 2. I actually agree. I kind of like the Strogg and Peeker pick. Hey, no problem, Tones. I'm really am happy that I was able to do this. And again, happy vacation to Rob. Hope he's having a great time. What do you think Rob's having a great vacation, or you think he wishes he was back here casting?
I don't know. He's in Bilbao, or
Yeah, he's probably
something
having a
like
great
that.
time.
Yeah, like he's using the hot summer in Spain. Is it?
I would imagine. Yeah, I would imagine it's pretty hot now. I hate traveling during the summer. Fall and spring, that's when I like to do my vacationing.
That's what we do when we are going like to the sea with girls, like just before the summer is starting or when it's over, because it's like then it's bearable. So like going to Dallas is actually insane in August.
Oh yeah, it's got to be miserable for you. It's pretty much the worst time to go to, as far as weather.
It's like, and like for me, and there's like that switching from AC indoors and fucking hot outside. So I'm wearing jacket basically. All the time I'm inside. Because I would I think that I would freeze to that. Especially when the like sun falls down and that atrium is still AC that hard. It's freezing for me.
I love the
where are we
BYOC.
starting?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love that AC constantly blowing. I kept my room at like
Uh-huh.
62 the entire time. Maxed that all the way down.
So we are following base on that LG, shooting the tri-bolt, because it's only weapon he can use right now to do some like space damage basically.
I think
Faking
he
the
may have
jump
done that
pad.
on purpose.
And it worked for him that it secured him like safe passage to heavy armor. Now he knows, and he will go away from that. No, he's leaving.
I don't know what that was going
And
on.
this-
Now
No,
they're fighting.
he's still missing the railgun, and that was great play. What we were expecting from Strogg and Quaker, just do some damage, then send the drone, and then like Sherry on top, he hit that tri-bolt, which is the best weapon in the game, obviously. And people start to realize after a long time, I see much more usage of the tri-bolt.
And he's still sitting there. Finally, the ranger picks up. Whew, but this heavy machine gun doing a lot of damage. He still picks up a little bit of health. Base is low.
Yeah, but he's on good spot to restock. That Peaker will be ready in case of next engagement. And there is Mega waiting for base regarding his location. But there is PASITA waiting.
Blood. Lead taken.
2 minutes, almost 2 minutes in, we finally get our first blood.
Then for base, that means like both major items. They will put him just on the base stack, but that's okay for him. Nice rail. I don't even see PASITA over there, just maybe the like toe of the right leg. Another amazing rail by base. And he can continue with that cycle. Now it's a much better situation for him. That Peaker will secure his position, and nice rail as PASITA was falling down. Another rail right after respawn.
And a
base,
3-kill lead
has
here for
ammo.
base. 4-kill.
Yeah. And that ammo for LG basically was quite enough, so he knew that he can attack into that
It really
position
is the
on
lag
open
mode. I can't
space.
believe it's still called that in the
More
game
ammo for
files.
rocket is needed.
5-kill
PASITA was
advantage, 3
trying to
minutes
steal
in.
that mega health.
Impressive.
And base is now cornered.
Oh, PASITA finally getting a kill.
Yeah, it was
He's
a
low.
wise decision by PASITA to go for the body, not the drone. But for PASITA, this is a really dangerous situation. He's cornered right now, and that pesky LG from base, I mean, fresh respawn for PASITA. That was
6-kill
great switch
advantage.
to rocket launcher as PASITA was passing that column. Base almost fell down, but still he's on position for picking up that mega health. And PASITA don't dare to go closer. He's just trying to do some damage from far away. and
Which is
that's
not much he's
working
been
for
able
base.
to do. Yeah.
I
Heavy's up.
really like that PASITA is trying to be present on the major items, do at least something.
It's
Because,
really the only thing he can do is just try and apply any pressure he can.
Yep. But base is avoiding quite a lot of the damage that PASITA is dishing towards the points of interest. And now base is like fully stacked, which is so dangerous for PASITA. Wow, so much damage! I'm blown away. That's crazy.
Base was blown away too by the...
And literally. This is exactly what you don't want to happen to you when you are on full stack and now you lose what 300 HP and armor total with orb and 2 rockets.
Base able to finagle his way to another kill, and he picks up heavy, going back to Mega now as well. Oh wow, they get each other. Mega's up, just sitting there.
And after that suicidal mission of base, PASITA deserved that mega health. He would really love to have some armor as well, but then again, thanks to the passive ability of that ranger, he's able to rocket jump there and back. Now with that pretty solid stack, but base run away. PASITA is trying to chase him with the orb, but that Strogg hide behind that wall, sending just a peeker, but the base should be trapped basically.
They get each other again.
Yeah, that was best outcome for base at that moment because he was really trapped and PASITA was entering with the guns blazing. But now base is guarding that heavy armor pretty nicely, but to be honest, PASITA survived
Two
for
trades
such
in a
a long
row,
time
yeah.
over there with those rockets flying down below.
Oh, great rocket mid-air.
Yeah. I think that PASITA would laugh if that rocket was just a bit closer. And PASITA is basically offering body after body to base right now. Wow, what a rail. That was crazy.
Oof, PASITA already calling GG.
Yeah.
Just wants to move on to the next game. I don't blame him.
I can rely to that situation, to be honest. I mean, what base did over there is that last frag. It's like from drone into direct rail. And mid-air. It's crazy.
Right now we're moving on to Vale with base on kill and PASITA on Eisen. This could be the last game.
I'm really looking forward to see what base is able to with that Keel. How he will use those grenades. Because there is quite a lot of verticality and you can combo that. So there are like two approaches with the Keel. You go into the face of your opponent and you force him to eat those pineapples, or you just use that pineapples to control the position. So that's what I'm looking forward to see.
I'm very curious to see how this plays out.
Yeah, we have like a guy from the submarine on the left, with Marine from Warhammer on the right. So let's see. So you need 2 grenades to kill the turret, or just one is enough? Do you know?
Prepare to
I'd imagine you'd need two.
round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay. Base spawning on LG, going directly for Mega Health. No? Just check that position. So it's grenade and rocket launcher. Okay. Then Mega Health is still up.
Yeah. He must really
Basically
want to
base-
make sure that the timing's messed up for him.
Yeah, and also he's creating that cycle mega heavy really early, basically on the second
Yes.
rotation, which is cool. And he have 10 seconds. So that was perfect read by base, and now he should be in advantage right from the start. That is, if he is able to get back to... okay.
Yeah.
So that
If
was
he's, clear
rocket
Mega.
grenade jump.
Tied.
Oh, they both get each other. Runs right into the rocket,
and-
but gets railed on his way up.
Yeah, and great spawn for base because this is exactly when he want to be, and now he have enough time to go for heavy armor if he is willing to go, which he is. Okay, so it's like a grenade rocket into the face of puny German. It's actually funny how PASITA and the Eisen died over there, and all that was left was just deploying Timmy.
Why do they call him Timmy? Why is the turret's name Timmy?
Because of 40 Lions.
Okay. He
And
doesn't
also
have
in
rocket. He's
40
literally out of ammo, and that killed him. He thought he had the rockets to rely on, but he couldn't pick it back up. What were we saying?
That's what happened. Yeah, that's what is happening to me all the time. I mean, 40 Lions should be watching this stream because he was hoping to get Keel like during the last season of Quake Pro League all the time, and it never actually came. So now this is why he loved that champion. But he's using like a grenade and railgun combo. This is like that rocket into grenade is amazing.
It's a heavy amount of damage.
Yeah, so much damage.
Mega's up for base. He can
Yeah, so
start making
basically
his way
PASITA-
towards heavy.
Base dancing around that column, maybe through the teleporter, setting trap for PASITA. If he dare to go upstairs, which he is, but he sadly missed that rail. And with just 1 HP, he is forced to go back. No mega for base right now, and he will fall off the clip.
Falls off, no.
He just pressed the like right arrow instead of forward. So there was such a strange jump from him, and he will die because of that turret. And those trick jumps by base, as he's using that rocket launcher and grenade to get to a higher ground, I really like it. PASITA is dancing around that churro pillar. Base was kind of happy with that one rail he hit over there, so he left PASITA to collect that heavy armor. Now we have 5 seconds for the mega, and PASITA is in good position.
PASITA heard Mega Pop. He's gonna go grab that, and now he can go towards heavy. Keep an eye out.
And that tri-bolt, as PASITA used it on that elbow, basically, is this is like most dangerous position for that tri-bolt when you are backing up from heavy armor.
Tri-bolt MVP. I love the tri-bolt.
Nice rail.
Tied.
And rocket launcher to finish the job. We are tied after what 4 minutes 44 seconds.
Yeah,
And it's
5 minutes in,
4-4.
we're tied.
Netmaster.
But now PASITA is like living on like edge, and
And Base
Base
picks up
finally
the kill
decided-
and the heavy.
5-minute warning.
He knows he needs to start making his way towards Mega. PASITA already there. Trying to prevent him from
Just-
going through Portal.
PASITA, he had like 5 health when he was leaving that Mega position. And now Base is back, basically grabbing that cycle that he created on the start.
Stopwatch.
That gap is now bigger between those major items. So basically, you are going from one item to another, which there is like not that much space to do anything else. It feels better to have like closer gap between Mega and Heavy. So you can use that time to search for your opponent. It was nice steal, and that turret will fall down as well.
He rocketed up to use the grenade and then rocketed it again to get the kill. Dies himself though, but it's all good. Base still has a 2-kill lead.
I think that Base was hoping to do some more damage on
Gusi
that
Vanko, thank you
railgun
so much
because
for the
he knew
follow.
that he can't survive after that previous fight.
Impressive.
And PASITA is trying to guard that position around Mega health. Seeing Base going from... Wow, that rocket
That was a
jump!
crazy rocket jump.
Yeah.
He used
Especially-
a mortar also to get up there, or was that just one rocket?
No, it was he's using rocket launcher and pineapple to get
Okay.
upstairs. And I was watching from POV of PASITA, and it's like 1 second, Base is dancing down on the ground, and then he's flying like a Falcon 9 rocket. That's such a nice move, and those combinations when Base is slaying down those turrets with pineapple and rocket launcher, good. I really like how Base is patient right now. His stack is not that high, so he's just controlling that central position, trying to do some damage with the railguns. PASITA will finally add his 6th frag. But this is what... When you are like in the disadvantage position, you are controlling the level, running around, and then every time you show your face, you get a rail into it. This is like a huge problem for your morale. But PASITA is able to hold it. Now another
Just a
frag.
1-kill advantage here for Base. Base has
Yeah.
got to be very careful going into these last couple of minutes.
And the thing is that Base is able to actually survive those 2 minutes without PASITA can't see him at all. That's what able. That's how able in defense is Base. Nice rail.
Waffe ist bereit.
So PASITA was hitting that turret initially to guard that teleporter. But I really like when you put the turret like from, let's say, opposite direction or another angle, so we have like crossfire when you are hitting the opponent. PASITA
1 minute
in
warning.
the end managed to tie this game, and we have 1 minute to go. It would be cool if PASITA will tie this match.
Absolutely. Going into another map instead of ending.
Handyman.
We want to see more Quake.
Of course. It could go into overtime. We haven't seen overtime yet.
That was nice move by PASITA.
He's trying his hardest
Uh-oh.
here. He's done a great deal of LG damage, but he missed the rel at the end. Heavy's up.
Yeah. And now that move back to heavy armor is quite dangerous for PASITA, but base decided not to go there at all. Oh, that grenade and rocket probably. That stopped the advantage of PASITA. Now the Mega will be in hands of base, and base can steal a whole cycle, so he will be in full overstack, which in case of Keel means shitload of HP to kill.
It's a bad position for PASITA, and if he dies here, it's just the end of the tournament. He's out.
Yeah.
He does get heavy though.
And rail into his face. And there are no HP left without going into danger place. Base picking another mega health, so that overstack is what, 170 HP, something like that. And with that, the heavy armor that will be open for base right now. He's just walking. He's trying to find all the sound cues. Wow, it was so fast.
Wow.
Again, from
Barely
POV
saw him.
I was just bim bim, and I'm away.
Oh, but Mega, he gets Mega as well. PASITA is so low, literally one shot. Base knows this, he's trying to find him.
Yeah, and PASITA managed to stop his movement to that trap on the railgun right on time. It was great read. And now a bit of luck with the avoiding of the railgun from base. That Mega will be crucial for both players. But PASITA is again trapped, so he's not able to go there. He will at least steal that shield.
Base has a very nice stack advantage here.
Yeah, and even after that fight, he's still in overstack. So PASITA did about 70 damage with that LG, and still no problem. Now he's dead. Ah, GG.
That will be it. Base is 1, Estoty 115.
And PASITA did 5,500 damage over 4.8.
I mean, look at that. 2,000, 2K each for both LG and Rel.
So he was really trying.
Yeah.
But we know right now how to use that Keel on Vale of Pnath. So just practice that grenade jump and rocket jump combo. And you are good to go.
Well, any surprises? Anything surprise you for this tournament?
You know what surprised me? How much fun I had watching the game and casting it.
Hey, thanks for joining me. I do really appreciate it. It's nice to have someone else.
Yes. I'm glad to be able to join you, and it's a pleasure to cast with you. So,
of course. I think I'll contact them again next week and maybe see if I can cast again.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Well,
think
guess
they are open to anybody who's like adding more publicity to their stream. So
of course,
maybe we can somehow cooperate with Rob and like follow more games. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll talk with Rob and hopefully we can get that done. But thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
And all the Europeans have a great night.
Yeah, good night, guys. Have a good night, and to the NA, good day. All right, guys, I think that's about it. We're gonna look at the graph just real quick, just to show everything. Base is indeed our winner, 3-0. Hopefully, it'll be a little better next week here. Got the nightlight on just for y'all. It's a pretty great run, all in all. And guys, don't forget, tomorrow will be Moonbeam Cup 3. It's a weekly duel tournament that's happening. You can still sign up, $100 guaranteed. It's at 4 p.m. East tomorrow instead of 2 p.m. East like last week. That's the only change. Yeah, still time to sign up. And I guess with that, guys, let's see who we're going to go raid. I will upload the VOD to YouTube, the higher quality VOD, And I'm just going to follow the same format I'm doing with Moonbeam. I'll set up the timestamps for each game inside this one long VOD, and just I won't talk about any of the matchups or anything like that so that I won't give away spoilers. Yeah, Hawk, thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate that. But since all of these guys are probably done, I think I'm gonna send y'all over to Nick's Girl Power, so y'all can have a little fun. Again, guys, thank you so much, and we will be on tomorrow. Moonbeam Cup 3 Duel Tournament, 4 p.m. East. Go ahead and set this right up for y'all. I'm gonna get me a very belated lunch. I think I'm gonna make some ramen, to be honest with y'all. I think my fiance is supposed to make dinner tonight. All right, guys, she's about to start a new game, so I'll go ahead and start that right now. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm so glad that y'all tuned in, even though it's not Shaftastic or the normal programming, however you want to word that. I'm really glad that y'all stuck around for me and for Church of Quake. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good day and night for you guys.